afternoon. Getting some more 4 done. Probably get up a couple more levels. Gotta finish this guy off. He's extremely powerful. His life regeneration's a little bit quite insane.
Killing guns with guns. Let it not be said the unknowable god is without a sense of humor.
Oh man. I'll check out the one pump shotgun though. I think I'm gonna do that smash guy for a little bit. I don't think.
The local wildlife has been too wild lately. Care to cull the herd a bit?
If there's two things I can't tolerate, it's envy and people having stuff I want. Go get what I want.
All kinds of stupid shit happening in the world, man. Lefty people are going crazy, still doing the ice thing. This is what I have to say when people like, dude, they always do this shit. Every time a type of Republican gets elected, you always get these crazy ass fucking lunatics. Always. I always get these crazy ass lunatics sitting there doing stupid ass shit, bro. Because they're all a bunch of sore losers. That's a good ass experience.
Vengeance flies!
Whee!
So much blood!
Fuck that in.
May you be forgiven!
They're gone. Well played, good effort, etc., etc. Payments on the way.
Nice. Okay. I didn't know even fucking actually does it, but okay. But yeah, these lefties, man, they're like the first one that fucking continuously fucking get upset over what's going on in our country.
The order spreads fear, and I will stop the spread. Meaty!
Because that's what these Democratic fucking senators and all these people all fucking do. They all do the same thing. They all sit there and they send their little crazy troops in because they're all a bunch of crazies. We know that they're gonna do shit for them because they're giving them money because they're easily fucking influenced. And then when people sit there and get mad, you know, from the other side, like, stop fucking doing this shit. They're like, well, we shouldn't have to stop because you guys are at fault. And they always do the same shit. Always. Every single damn time it's the same shit. It's like a bunch of sore losers that sit there all day and cry about, you know, because they didn't fucking win. And then when Joe Biden got in,
Put up more of a fight.
you know, we just kept on working. Like, we didn't fucking sit there and rampage. And when we did protest, we protest for something that was actually fucking legitimate.
My quest cannot be halted.
Huh. Oh man, that's a big ass fart. But yeah, like, not all of them did it, of course, because like my dad's kind of, you know, he's part of the Democratic, you know, stuff that he talks about in that, but like, some people, man.
Behold destruction!
Some people go crazy with this shit. I'm just like, stop fucking doing that shit. Like, legitimately, like, it's supposed to be a, you know, a vote with how many people want to change stuff.
You'd all be dead, big shield. Perhaps you are compensated. No more games. Now Your guts do you justice.
Is that how I kill myself?
Oh, think that'll stop me?
Nah, I have to switch them.
That's one way to fix stupid.
Oh, come on, really? Oh.
You have to obliterate me completely. Come on, give it a try. Somebody wants pain. Huh. Eat shrapnel. Oh, think that'll stop me? Time to break some necks. Hey, this grenade has your name on it. Now I'm mad. Time to break some necks. My mother could have done that. No more games.
But yeah, just like listening to how these people just go fucking crazy over stupid shit. They ain't gonna do it to amp us, they're gonna be fucking insane. God, what's this? The TVR. Launches javelin, support drone. Launch a support drone that will heal you. Gain 12% damage with speed and reload speed. And it's Carraro. I'm not a big TDR fan, but I can see. Do I have a gun Nematron that has them? Okay, I have all gun Nematron. Okay. Okay, where am I going now? Let's keep up track. But yeah, like every time there's like a big ass election in that where people are sitting there like, oh my god, you know, it's like if this person wins, you know, the whole world's gonna die, and that it's always the same type of jargon bullshit. It's like, oh my god, the world's gonna die, and that other people are gonna die.
Death comes for you, badass.
But yeah, it's always the same shit. It's just kind of annoying, you know. It's like, damn, dude, like, just let them fucking win.
Maybe this Ripper will surprise me. Tsunami wrapped in a hurricane of pain. Close to running dry over here. You're pushing your luck. You've learned not to challenge me, Ripper. A valuable lesson.
Magic bullet. Every 6 bullet does 100% damage. Every 6 bullet homes.
I don't think that ice to beat you. What the hell? You're trying to trick
Get in their face!
It's actually not that bad. Fucking shoots him before it fucking blows up. Gun's actually doing pretty good.
The hunt begins. You guys ready? Red and dead. There's no I in pink. Just me.
Let's take this one. Yeah.
Do not miss me, Ripper! You deserve to freeze!
Huh. Holy ground. When shoot. Third ricochet projectiles it is. Huh. Keenly. It looks fucking cool as fuck though. It's gonna look amazing. Oh, these sneezes, bro. Oh.
That bicep two waves in the same ocean, baby! Not down! Just up for a sec! I don't mean just...
It actually does a lot of fucking damage.
What?
Wow. Ooh, shotgun damage. That. Kinda wish I could dual wield pistols. Just pistols alone.
I will kill you first. This zone is exit only.
You're a nasty little varmint, you know that?
The blood zone is closed.
What is that? Splash extinguisher. Give me.
Not joking.
Get close. Get bloodstone. Meaty.
We got feelings, you know.
Is
Reprehensible feelings.
This is that first time finding this off him. But yeah, listen to all this shit, man. It just makes you laugh. No. Every single time it's only when one side loses, they instantly go crazy. They instantly protest shit that's not even legitimate. Like, that's the thing. Like, during when Biden was being a fucking idiot, he did stupid shit. People actually protested, and they told the electorate, the people that they elected, to sit there and actually do something to change something. And they actually changed it. Because of law that's been embedded by our Constitution, by the Senate, by the House. It's so funny. It's a fucking law. And these people love to break it. And they feel like they shouldn't have to get in trouble for it. Always makes me laugh.
Is there no end to these rivers? Gas, flash, crossbag.
And yet, when you sit there and try to, like, promote goodwill and that with these people, they freak the fuck out. Then they get fucking mad because things aren't going their way. They freak out so much. The thing is, like, these aren't the normal average day, like, liberal people, though. These are people that are literally just fucking paid for.
We're two waves in the same ocean, baby!
Damn, look at that sick flame, bro. Ow, fuck. Where the fuck this guy coming from? Oh, he's a teleporter.
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not a big ripper person. I do just sitting there the whole entire time. Jeez, that grenade is fucking amazing.
Is there no end to these rippers?
What are you even doing over there?
Oh god. I didn't have to waste fucking ammo, I just throw the fucking grenade.
We're two waves in the same ocean, baby! That's the kind of thing that sticks
Another
with you.
legendary. Nice. I think what I want. Yeah, it's definitely way better. TD or with that. So does merge. Only got what I wanted. And I got another new gun. What's that? Cool. Oh, it's fire. Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
Witness vengeance!
Oh shit, should've worn a blade bitch.
Test your muscles against mine!
I can see the marbling from here.
A Pity I'm not thirsty.
Wow, that fucking killed me, bro.
Now I don't have to stop fighting.
I spy! Kill them! Going to bed hungry! Need to reload! Look at me when I do
Just see the muscle, and I have a heart of gold. Slather me in mayo.
Slobber me in mayo. That's so funny.
If you're going to take a shot, don't miss. You took your life into your own hands, Ripper. Queen like you. I recommend keeping your body parts together.
This gun ain't too bad. I like cryo.
Don't blame yourself. We all fall apart at some point.
Oh yeah, they're putting up the. Oh my nose.
Let us compare biceps, enemy.
Let's get her bicep. Let's compare biceps.
Don't blame yourself. We all fall apart at some point. Unfortunately, we're all meat chunks in the end.
Wait a minute. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm going the opposite way I need to go. Let's put this fucker up there.
Vengeance flies! No.
He throws that fucker overboard. That's so stupid.
The size of the gun don't matter. It's all in how you shake it.
No!
Yeah, well, nobody ices the slice.
I just got a legendary with that guy. I did.
Think you can take me on? Ha!
Convenient.
The real danger is hearing loss and dying.
If fiery triggers his action skill, he spawns and if a grenade. If he has a grenade equipped, he spawns in base. This skill has a 4-second cooldown. That's actually not that bad, just shit ton of grenades. I'm finding all kinds of shit for him. I just shitty thing is I gotta go all the way around. And I don't know how long this book has a cooldown on. If I leave it alone for too long, it would disappear. This thing right here. Fine. Grab it right here. Got it.
Meaty!
Oi! What's all this then? Oh, you're a right mensch, you is. Brain and space stays mainly in the place.
Oh, claptrap. Jacobs. That's 36. Oh man! Just sneak everywhere. Fuck. Okay, well I got a fucking badass sniper rifle. That is a massive fucking plus. Shut up. Okay. Ridiculous amount of damage. Oh my god, it hits him multiple times in a row. Oh. Wait a minute. Is it home? What? I think it homes in.
Witness vengeance!
Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe a little bit. Dude, that's ridiculous fucking damage. Yeah, this is what happens when I grind with different characters. I always find different guns. This gun's amazing. It hits multiple fucking times in a row. That's insane.
Ask your makers for improvements.
Oh my god, I just one shot that fucking gigantic thing.
Out of my way! Hero coming
Damn,
through.
even the ricochet fucking just obliterates people. I mean, them guys are too hard to kill, though. That's insane. Oh, that trying to go to the moon thing. Yeah, I'll have some fun in this area.
Well, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Dude, your touch
Hey
jiggle was
there,
so
lovelies!
nice.
Idolater Sol is no more! For the next hour, half off everything, including my outfit.
Moxie's so smart. She plays a good role, and everybody respects her for it. She's always a hustler. That's one thing I like about Moxie. And freaking, fucking the gun guy, whatever the fuck his name is. I can't remember his name. Not Mordecai, I was thinking about Mordecai. But it's not Mordecai. Oh my god, I didn't receive.
May you be forgiven. The death. So the Rippers have come to spread their madness. I found out. You've learned not to challenge me, Ripper. A valuable lesson.
It does reduce damage. I wish I could take this legendary license off and put it on a different gun. This gun is extremely. I think I probably can. I'm not 100% sure. Imagine making that SMG with the homing
Rippers.
and give
I
it
can
this
see
perk,
the iron in their eyes.
so each bullet hits like multiple times.
I know a Ripper when I see one.
That outfit deserves death.
Yeah, it has to be so far away though.
Moving in to get a better shot. I won't kill another unwanted blessing has happened. More where this came from!
That's a really good boss damage though. See, that's why I like about playing these games. They have like 80, 90 legendaries, whatever it is. They have a whole bunch of different legendaries. And when you actually find one that's really fucking good, you're like, wow. I thought the Hive Mind was the best gun, then I found this one. I'm just like astounded. And I got the Keen, which is fucking really good too, but this is like probably the best gun I've ever had so far in this game. Sniper wise, that is. The Hive Mind is still really fucking good. You get a lot of SMG damage on there. Yeah, you get that like 47% SMG damage all over the damage and shit.
Your gun is my gun! Begin!
Oh man. You get a little bit of the damalities, bro.
Top of the squad!
Got a present for you. Dying isn't hot.
That shit's crazy.
You dare stand in the way of my my vengeance?
I want to smell them.
We will, you feel me? Oh no! You took out Kick-Ass
Yeah, I think it's spread. I think the bullet thing spreads and spends other projectiles.
You shall not rip me this
I think
day.
that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it does. It spins with projectile. Each projectile does like a certain percentage of the damage. So I hit him far enough away, it spreads out enough to where it hits
My
him
frenemy Callus has kicked
like
the bucket.
4 or 5 times
Gone
at
to that
once.
Ripper factory in the sky. Of course she gets killed, still owing me a box of tooth line.
Ooh.
It shoots a lot of projectiles out. Fuck, it might hit him more than that. It might hit him like 10 times in a row. There it goes, yeah.
Oh, I once saw a mail courier split like that.
Yeah, it does. It hits him like a couple times. That's fun. Some damn projectiles. There's this island. But yeah, that shield thing I have does an amazing job at clearing out enemies. Especially know that it's fire right now. The damage is actually extremely fucking high. But yeah, there's just been so many crazy people that doing all this ice stuff and that, and people like talk about it, like, oh man, these
Let
guys
us
are
be
doing
rivals in metal
like the younger
spice.
generations talk about open borders and shit, all this crap and that. Like, do you not understand that when you guys talk about stuff like that, you guys are literally
You
just
shall not
hindering
rip
the
me
youth
this day.
time off!
from understanding why we're doing the things that we're doing.
If they die, I am a force of nature.
You will be broken.
Like when people say stuff like that, or like I hear them say like, oh, you know, fuck the police and all that stuff. And I'm like, why do you say that shit? I never understood. Cause police get me in trouble and do something. Then don't fucking do it then. And he talked to him why they got in trouble. It's like, oh well, I was like drinking and driving. No shit, dumbass. It's against law. Law is created from people
You say potato?
that fucking actually don't want a fucked up society. They don't want people drinking and fucking crashing into people and killing people. That's the fucking whole point of it. And you people insist. You insist on that shit. And then you fucking wonder why people are dying at young ages and that society's slightly falling apart. The only one that's keeping it together are the people that are not fucking stupid. Or ignorant.
May you be forgiven. Compacting. Will they do it? Will this river set my heart aflame? Ready your barbs. No more shields.
Dude, this got tears apart big guys really fast.
Peas and rice.
Brains ain't too bad over here actually. You know, he's getting quite a bit. But yeah, we need society to stay together or not. If these kids that rampage and they do stupid shit and they yell and scream at their parents and that, they dishonor their fucking friends, they dishonor everybody just to be a fucking retard or massively ignorant fucking individual.
Getting closer, jackasses!
This is always in fashion.
I said, of course they're gonna have fucking issues in life. What do you expect?
A ripper challenges me. Excellent.
Marching foot. Why does my heart hurt? Get a better view. Covering myself up.
You killing my crew?
Because they're reckless. They want to be a player. They want to be, you know, rich and famous while they're young and that because of all the shit that people talk about and that. Like, there's some music I'm not even going to listen to anymore just because of that. Like, I like their beats and I like what they kind of say in that, but they talk about, you know, satanic shit. Selling their soul and shit. I know they're like using it in a way of like saying something else, but you're still promoting stuff that's not healthy. Your words matter a lot.
Accept defeat, you silly bastards!
The only person I listen to is called Netflix. They're not bad. They say good stuff and that, but some of their songs are a little too like.
That bolt in your neck is a prison, baby.
Bury me with my
They push a little bit too much. Demonic shit.
I wish you lasted longer. Are you trying?
Just because they all believe in the same thing of making money and getting hoes and that. Or they'll sing about, rap about making other people rich and that, helping out the community and that. And like I said, it's a split type of narrative with these guys, but
Yes, ma'am.
sometimes you just gotta change it over. Because if you listen to happy, peaceful stuff, you become happy and peaceful. There's a lot of people out there that don't want to listen to that stuff. They want to listen to rampaging and cutting themselves and all kinds of fucking humane shit. Like, I'm starting to go back to the, like, humanity that actually, like, cared about each other and that. You know, they were just sitting there, like, you know, they would call each other out for the stupid bullshit. Oh, so that's what happened back then. You know, parents would be like, what the fuck you doing that hippie ass shit? It's not healthy for you to be like that. And that's where it all started.
Damn! You're too dead to warn your friends.
And now look at her today's like, this is back in the fucking like late 60s, early 70s. They start dishonoring their parents. They start hating on their parents because once you start dishonoring people and start disrespecting people, especially your parents, and that up front, I get it. Sometimes you want to be a dick and that, but you're supposed to honor your parents no matter what.
Vengeance flies!
I know it's hard for some people and that, but you don't need to like what they say. Honoring them is just giving them a sense of respect. Like, I respect my parents. Now, what they say, I can disagree with, yes. But I love them because they had me, and they're something that I give note to. At least I tried to. Like, back in the old days, like when I was a kid, that, yeah, I loved my parents a lot. I would cuddle up next to them and do the whole puppy dog thing and that. But once I got into the puberty age of understanding, like, how life was, I literally took heavenly things and put it off to the side for that brief moment. And then I went over to the world. And that separation from God, at least not from God altogether, but a little bit of separation to be part of the culture. Guess what was happening? God was trying to tug me back over and saying, hey, you need to be more peaceful and loving. You're going down this revenge plot that's not healthy for you. I think a lot of people get those little tugs every now and again where they kind of think. It's like, man, I remember the good old days when I was happier and I was lovelier and, and they always want to say, oh, it's because of the stuff that you make. It's the money that you make. It's the stuff that you have. And the thing is, you didn't have much. Your parents would go buy, like, Canucks or buy a video game for you, and you would play that shit for days and days and days. You were actually happy for having something. But it wasn't because you got something. It's because, more or less likely, you were just kind of entertained by something. Because when you're a kid now, you get entertained very easily by almost everything. As you get older now, knowing that I'm going to be 36 pretty soon, I'm entertained by things, but I'm entertained by accomplishments. When you're a kid, that accomplishments are kind of like put in the back of your mind. You're not entertained by accomplishments anymore when you're a little kid. When you get older now, you get more entertained by them. And that's what I start to notice. When we go back into our childhood, and I always say this because that's the most important part of our life is our childhood. How great it was or even how bad it was. A lot of times it wasn't. A lot of times it's bad because you're being disciplined. You're not just sitting there and you're cranky, you're upset and that because you're still learning.
Maybe I actually need some sleep.
And that's what it is now. It's like, when your parents were like in their like 20s and that had kids and that, they were struggling to figure everything out. They had to mature. They had to do stuff that they didn't want to do. But they didn't do it because of themselves, more or less because of the family. And that's the struggle that people never really actually think about. And I never thought about it for a while. Now I'm thinking about it because, like, what I do without my family. What I do without anybody in my life that promoted me, tried to give me better life, tried to give me more experience. Anybody. For my grandparents, all my grandparents from both sides of my family, the morals that they taught me and that, the things that they teach me that, are not even just full on teach me, but the things that they just showed me. Like, both sides of my family were always very nice and respectful and that. One side was very church going. They were very, hospitality was very high. The other side, the hospitality wasn't as high. But they both worked hard. So I learned, if I have to do something in life, I got to work hard for it. That's the main thing I got out of it. It takes a while to learn anything sometimes because you're pushed into the culture. And the culture, since, from grandparents to grandkids, that culture is 50 years old. 50, 60 years old. So you got to go 60 years back in the 60s. Because they're all dead now. They're all in their 90s. So yeah, they might go back 80 years ago when they were 10. So they were born like in the fucking 30s. 1930s, right after the Great Depression. That's where my grandparents were born. What I'm trying to say is, like, when you actually go all the way back, only 90 years. 90 years is not a long time. People think that it is. No, it's not. It goes by really fast. A lot of things changed. Technology changed. In just 1 century, since 1925 to now, 1 century, look how much more advanced we got. Out of nowhere. We went from barely driving fucking cars, still doing buggy and shit. We start getting the first combustion engine and all that crap and that. We start actually getting involved with that stuff and that. This is how it works in life. This is how we advance, and we constantly do it. Look at nowadays. Like, technology is getting so high. Every 3 to 4 years, there's a completely different boost. From 2000 to 2025, if people were, alive long enough to understand, I was like 11 or 10 at 2000. How much technology changed? We even have fucking cell phones. We didn't start getting cell phones until probably like 2005, 2006 when I was in high school. We started getting flip phones and shit. Flip phones. And then I think it was like 2014 or so like that. 15 or 16. Like, smartphones start getting invented. You see how the progression goes? Once when humans get something and it's affordable and people want it, they keep on advancing it. Look at the consoles. What I'm trying to say is, like, the more we put stuff into something, like money, or we start buying, basically money, technology has to get higher than that for the consumer. And But like it just keeps on flourishing. Like if everyone stopped buying PlayStation 5s or any of these consoles and they went back to playing football and being entertained by nature, going fishing, hunting, that's the difference from fucking 80, 90 years ago than it is now. Fucking ain't that long ago. 50 something years ago when your parents were younger than that. They didn't have electronic video games. They had the fucking like Odyssey back in the 60s. It was just like a line. They had Pong and shit. Play Pong and that. It was fun for competitiveness. They used sports for competitiveness and that on a video game. The only competitiveness was running outside, sprinting, doing things like that. Like in the 90s and that, 90s, that's what we all did. We all played capture the flag and shit. We would get a group of kids together. Like, okay, we're going to play capture the flag. Who's going to take this team? I remember it. We played it at my neighbor's house. Okay, we're going to take this team. We're going to take this team. And we're going to play. Okay, go ahead and hide your flag in that. So we sit there, we would hide our flags. And sometimes we'd be fucking dicks and hiding our, but the biggest thing is, like, the first rule of engagement was it has to be visible. So, like, you can't just hide some, like, put underneath the ground that. You have to be able to sit there and put it someplace that, you could be able to see a little bit of it. Like, you can put it underneath a little bit at least, but it has to be like halfway cover type shit. We were super creative, and we played it all the time back in high school, back in 8th grade and that. I mean, we played it literally all throughout spring and summer because we would all get together as a big-ass group of fucking kids, teenagers, all stuff like that, and then we fucking played it. And it was just like, wow. I mean, I played it with them and that. Like, my brother's never into that stuff. My brother's never actually, like, played with me on that. But I remember that we were really, really close to each other in that. Everybody was outside more. We would run until we, like, ran out of fucking breath. I remember feeling my heart rate beating up super high in that because I had to run away from people in that. And I would full-on sprint as fast as I could. Heartbeat be pounding that. I'd be in that, like, fantasy world, like, looking at, like, oh my god, like, people are gonna attack me and all that stuff, and it was fun. But when I look back 20 years ago when I was 16 or 15 to now, that's what I'm doing. I'm going back in time to see how life was.
Burns, but my heart is quiet.
Life was brighter. Life was way brighter. And I'm trying to understand that happiness again. It's like, okay. But I want to at least try to follow, certain rules of engagement. So one of the things, that I always want to know is like, and I prayed for it. How can I see that kind of light again? My eyes are dimming a little bit and that, from all the blue screen and that. I'm nearsighted, but the TVs are a lot better now. So they're not going to get as bad because stuff's getting more realistic. My eyes are being able to adjust to it a lot easier. But all I have to say is it was better back then. Before I started to meditate, before I started to really engage with knowing emotions and that. That's my thing. I tell people all the time, like, I'm not really that emotional, really. It's not to say I can't. I just control it, and I don't give into it as much. Like, when I get angry and that, like, I don't just get into it. Anger is probably the only thing that's hard to not, like, repel all the way. A lot of times I have to express myself, and sometimes it is a little angry, or sometimes I'm just, like, slightly upset, and I'll just express what I'm thinking. Just like many days and that when I'm at work and that, bringing back a little bit of the past. But people get frustrated with me because I wasn't working as good or whatever the fuck it is. And they sit there and they would fucking yell at me. And I'd be sitting there like, what? Like, are you yelling? Like, and I'm probably a little bit smaller than what I was like 3 or 4 months ago. But I was still decently sized, you know. I was still bench pressing over 300 pounds in that. I was hitting over 200 pounds, multiple reps in that. I look at these, like weak individual people and that getting really fucking loud with me and getting all frustrated with me. And I'm sitting there like, why do you want to intimidate someone that's bigger than you? Like, I never understood that. I'm just sitting there like, what the thing is like, this is the whole point of like getting in good shape or getting bigger muscles and that. So you look more intimidating. So people don't fuck with you as much that are fucking morons. And that's what it was. But it's like, dude, you guys are fucking stupid. Like, you know, if I use my full strength and like hit you on the head, I could probably fucking kill you. Or not massively damage you. Like, I don't understand. And then you start thinking about the emotional transactions of people. Where they literally don't care. When they get angry enough, they think that they're expressing something that the universe needs to know. Like pouting and crying, like temper tantrum. And then you hear it. And it's always something to do with private life. So now I'm starting to learn that shit. As of now. Because I've seen it happen multiple times. Where people just get like, their private life will be inside their head. Like, I'm miserable because I made shitty decisions. So they go into work with that kind of mentality. It's like, oh, I gotta go fucking home again. I gotta walk on glass again. And I tell everybody, like, if you don't, say like relationship-wise, if you don't like the relationship that you're in, either speak up or apologize or ask for forgiveness. Or fucking leave. Now, if it's your fault, you made a mistake, like one of the guys I work with, you know, his relationship, you know, is all over the place and that. He always talks to people like, dude, just stop doing it. Don't you understand? Just stop doing the stupid shit that you're doing and apologize. And don't apologize just because you have to have security. Motherfucker, apologize and move on. Get better. Work more. Get another job. Keep doing shit. Don't stop. Don't stop and be like, oh man, I smoke weed all day, bro. That's all I do is smoke. Because you're regretting your life decisions. It's the reason why you keep dulling yourself. You don't think that you're good enough for better. You don't think you're good enough for anything. So you dull yourself. Get more high, bro. Let's play a fucking... It was cool back then. Yeah, it was cool when you were fucking young. But then these motherfuckers never want to grow up. And they keep on doing it. And the excuse is... It's always the same excuse. Weed's legal. I said, just because it's legal, motherfucker, doesn't mean it's good for you, stupid ass. You're stupid. Yes, it's good for certain things, but people that do that shit overly abuse it. Yeah, if you want to chill out after work and that, and you want to smoke a little hash, like I smoked hash before. It is relaxing. It's meant for that simple relaxation. And ain't no different than drinking a little bit of wine or taking a shot of whiskey or something. It's a relaxation. But no else relaxation? Being out in nature. Breathing in fresh air. Going out and running. Or exercising. Why are these all kind of some things that we always get addicted to? Because it makes us happy. But the thing is about doing something that the body naturally has inside of it is a lot different than getting something from the outside and putting it in us. When you express yourself, you get more happy. If you don't express yourself, you get more depressed. How you talk, what you talk about, what you project out of your mouth is the most important thing in the world. If you project hate, you find hate. If you project love, you find love. Not talking about relationships. We're talking about the natural order of the world is through your tongue, through what you say, through how you feel. And how you speak is normally how you feel. So if you feel great and happy all day, what are you going to do? You're going to talk about happy stuff. It's like, oh man, it's a beautiful day today. Someone's like, hey, it's so beautiful today. You always get one of those fucking little bitch ass assholes. No offense to how they feel. You know, shit happens. And then you get what? And then you learn that stuff from who? You learn that stuff from the book of God. The Word of God. Literally tells you that. And to prove that's right, is me explaining it to you. It literally tells you that. Jesus talks about the Word. Jesus talks about how you talk. Jesus talks about how you should be as a human being. You're not perfect. Yes, you will break some of these 10 commandments. Yes, you will be imperfect. That's the whole point. You're not perfect. You never were perfect. You were put into a world that was imperfect because of sin. Creation itself is not imperfect, but the world that we created by being a sinner is what did it. The fall of Lucifer pushed us down to sin. While he's going to suffer in hell, we're going to rise up. But he wants us to suffer in hell with us, so he does what he does. He makes you think. He wants you to be negative. He wants you to be hateful. And we're all human beings. And then when you look at why these things happen to us, guess who's doing all this shit? Lefty-based people. If you look at the contrast of why we have only 2 orders in life. We always at the right, we always at the left. One, the right wants to be right with God. The left wants to be left by God. Why do you think we have that in our world? And everybody, the whole entire world's built like this. It's not to say that both sides are right and wrong. Because one side means one and the other side means another. That was in the Bible too. They talk about racial equality, the left. They talk about just equality altogether with everybody, that's left. That's what Jesus stated. One side of it. The other side of it, you know, why does the left want abortion and want all this stuff and that? They're catering to the people that are, what? Losers. People that don't give a fuck about God. They left God. So they demoralize themselves. At least that's how it is nowadays. And the right doesn't want that. The right side of God wants love, peace. So that's what's happening. But the left side, the one that pulls away from God, doesn't want that. They think the right side's fucked up, fascist, Hitler, all this shit. And you listen to it, which side would you want to be on? The side of peace or the side of fucking lawfulness and being a fucking retard? There's always going to be 2 sides. Now, people can be open-minded to look at other things, which is good. But some people are already gone. They've been practicing, ritualizing these kind of like ways of thinking. And they're stuck in that. Like I was kind of like that back in 2019, 2020, 2020 to 2024. It was kind of a rough year for a lot of in that. You know, because we all start knowing the truth of what the fuck was going on, and how many lies there are, and how many, you know, things that weren't adding up, because nothing was getting done. Of course, that was in the political world. But the normal world was still doing good. Just like right now. People that are the losers from this political race are keeping tabs on every little thing that goes wrong, or every little thing that basically goes wrong with this administration. They keep every fucking little tab. Every little tab. And I hear it. Eggs go up and then they go down. Oh, eggs are going up, the economy's crashing, all this bullshit. Like, dude, that's what they talk about. And then when they drop $7 and food starts to drop, they're like, well, how'd that happen? Maybe maybe it's trickery of stuff. They'll make up stuff. Like, no, maybe because the policies that are taking time to get in are taking time to get in, just like anything else. Hasn't barely been 1 year left. It's a lot of stuff to do when you got wars all over the world and that, and unfortunately our country's the only one that wants to make peace. What I'm trying to say is, which side would you want to be on? I want to be the peaceful side where I can go out and like talk to people and that, interact with different ideas without sitting there and having to be yelled at or screamed at or fucking getting fights with people and that because they're so deranged. Like the other day working out, we have someone at work in that's, you know, I guess transgender, tomboy basically. Yeah, not gonna go with that. You're not a transformer. You're just pretending. And yes, it is a thing. And so I talked about some of the guys there that they're all like, one of the guys was like, yeah, like some people think it's a mental illness, but they don't know how to take care of it. I said, because it's not a mental illness. It's a choice. An illness can be cured. A choice is just a choice. I'm trying to explain to them, like, I don't care what anybody does with themselves, but at least decide. You can't be something and then be something else the next day. That is kind of the mental side of it. You're picking and choosing. No, just be. If you're looking down and you don't see anything down there that remotely, that your brain doesn't comprehend who the fuck you are down there, then you got that. That is a fucking issue. Is it an illness? No, you're not an illness. You're just fucking stupid. An illness is a sickness. No, you're not sick. You're just dumb. How many times I hear people that are all like, oh, I have anger issues and that. Everybody has anger issues. Well, I was diagnosed with an illness. It's not an illness. You're just fucking dumb. You lack discipline. You're just stupid. It's not an illness. Doctors call everything an illness so they can give you prescriptions. So they can dull out your brain. So they can make you fucking more dumb. They make you into a zombie. That's what Xanax is there for. It's a zombified drug. Percocet. It's all the same shit. It's all opioids and fucking heroin and shit.
My aura isn't mustard yellow.
That's literally what all that shit is. Like, and that's the life that you think that's right because it's science-based. Science is just a fucking money-making machine when it comes down to certain things. Especially pharmaceuticals. All those drugs that they process are all street drugs. It's all heroin and crack and cocaine and shit. They just prescribe it in a fucking pill for your dumb ass. And they give it such a light dose that you get addicted to it so you can keep on pumping money in their fucking wallets. While you're sitting there, and then when you get more addicted to it, society drops fucking about like 30-40% IQ. You're all running around with your fucking heads cut off, banging everybody, having sex with everything and that, and then you spread this fucking retardedness around. And then the younger generation gets to do, oh man, that's cool now. I want to be hip. I want to be cool. I want to be in the street corner smoking cigarettes. But yeah, bro, I'm cool now. I don't have a job. I don't do nothing with society. Oh, fuck the police. They say all this stupid shit. And they're doing that. And everybody should be seeing that because obviously that's what's happening. A lot of people do see it. Like, you're fucking stupid. Get a job. Oh, man, I want to work. Screw capitalism. Read what capitalism actually is, you stupid fucking cow. Use fucking actual definitions. Saying something that you don't know what the fuck it means.
Unknowable God.
It's a free market society. You choose if you want to get paid more or not. Yes, that means you choose to gain more experience. You choose to work harder. You get more financial better. Everyone's looking for an easy job. We talk about the job I'm at now. I work at Taco Bell. I work hard. We bust our asses. Surprisingly, job's rather busy. We make, decent amount of money. We're always fucking busy for the most part.
My aura isn't mustard.
I have to say, I like it. Do I like it better than my old job at Zips? Fuck yeah, I do. Zips was fucking boring. There's nothing to do. If there was stuff to do, it was very minor stuff like wiping down walls or spraying out the fucking tunnel really good to get all the fucking gunk out of it. Yeah, we had to do stuff. But that was the end of the day shit. Or when corporate came in, or our DM came in and said, hey, you know, you got to wipe down all this all this black gunk off the walls. We went there, we wiped stuff down. We wiped down the whole DM surface and that. But that was barely like maybe like, we try to do it at least every 3 days. But, literally just sitting on my ass and wait for shit to happen.
Butter steak wears on. I never liked her personally. She was a dick to me at luncheon once.
And that's what it was. Like this job at where am I now? I can't do that shit. I literally can sit around, but when I see people do it, and they're so used to doing it, because once again, going down, when people are fucking unorganized with what they're doing in life, they'll take other things way beyond what they're supposed to, and they'll get used to it. Which means they'll take consideration of people's niceness to get away with stupid shit. A lot of times the stupid shit just being on your fucking damn phone. And they do it every now and again. As soon as they get bored, instead of looking for stuff to do at work, they instantly go on their phone now as soon as they get bored. It's like, well, I don't have to do nothing for this 10 seconds. Yeah, every time you go on your phone now, you should lose a whole hour worth of pay. Wait a minute, dude, my money at? Well, then get back to fucking work then. Like, I'll sit around, and I know it is, but I get dumped with a lot of shit. If there's a lot of people there, yeah, I wait. But guess what it is? I do the job that it's intended for me to do. So when my job is not busy, I can sit around. As long as my shit is done, I don't need to sit there and constantly fucking work. That's what it is. When you get your shit done, then you can sit around. But you don't get your shit done, and you let it hang. Like, for instance, we have a big old dish tub. I came in the day, there was enormous amount of fucking dishes in there. I said the other day. No one did anything. They literally just threw it in there and left it in there. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, how many motherfuckers you got in this place? You got people walking around, talking, chitter-chatting and shit, and no one's doing anything. I'm just sitting there like, man, what the fuck is going on here? Like, how you guys sit here and sit there, no, you should just go home. You should just go home. Get the fuck out of here. Like, really? You ain't even doing nothing. Like, if you work together, like, they always need, like, oh, I need 2 people to do dishes and that. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I do it all by myself. Do it. Oh, it's hard now. Like, well, if life's not supposed to be fucking easy, honey, life is supposed to be a draining hard. It's supposed to be accomplishing something. Not going home and emotionalizing over exes and shit. And yes, I'm talking about, you know, most of the people that I work with. And most of them, what I'm saying is, are the women I work with. Damn, what happened to the good ass, you know, women that actually fucking work? Where are they all at? Where's all the good work women? Not the ones that sit there and say they work. No, the ones that actually fucking work. The ones that actually don't fucking sit there and dramatize every 5 seconds of their life because they're completely fucking lost. Yeah, you're a woman. You're supposed to have kids. How do you do that? You find people that you love. You get pregnant. You start having a family and that. That's kind of the whole reason why we have reproductive fucking testicles and vaginas and shit. That's the whole point of it. Taking away from what we need to do in life is very, very difficult. Yes, there are single people out there. I agree. Yes, there's women out there that actually, most women have kids. If they don't have kids, then they probably like sit there and get abortions and shit, but they still want to have kids. And you hear this stuff all the time. I see it. Oh my God. Get to work. And they get mad. Like, oh my God, I have to do. Yeah. Because, number one, once again, you're relying on a man to do work that you should be doing because you're at work. And you've been at work before I got here. And you didn't do shit. And I always say this. And, like, there was literally no dishes done at all. Like, almost all the shelves were fucking empty. All the dishes were all inside the fucking damn thing. And it was ridiculous. And I'm sitting like thinking like, you know you guys can sporadically do these dishes. You know that, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, well, no. When you got time, you do stuff.
These old joints like a touch of
If you want to go take a piss or go to the bathroom or whatever the fuck you gotta do, then you can have a little bit of time to yourself for like 5 minutes. Maybe 3 or 4 minutes. You can go on there, look at stuff and that. Not spend 20 fucking minutes in the bathroom or not doing dishes. I'm seeing that shit with all. I'm not a manager, but I might as well fucking be. We all talk about it. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, and they talk to me about it. They're like, sitting there like, these people are spending like 20, 30 minutes in the fucking bathroom. I'm like, yeah, because they don't want to fucking work. So they're emotionalizing it. Their brain is somewhere else. I was like, this is the kind of thing we have to deal with at the workplace. And so, we have to talk about it. Like, bro, this shit can't happen. And they know it. And they hide. And it's sad. Because you're trying to work. And you're like, where's that person at? And they're sitting there. Hiding from their duties. But the thing is, they don't like it when they get fired. They don't like it when they lose hours and they complain about it. It's like, well, then fucking work then. Your job is not to please your own ego. Your job is to do your job. Just because you're not getting all the fucking attention that you want from the job, not everybody's going to be dramatized with you. Of course not. Like I always say, this ain't a fucking daycare center. I do not need to fucking babysit your fucking ass. If you aren't doing the things you need to do, because this is what I was told when I was working back in the 2010, 2011 and shit. I would literally get sitting home because I wasn't doing nothing. Men get sent home a lot more than women do. No, I'm changing the subject now, but these are the things that we have to deal with as men. Women get away with getting paid money now because they can be lazier. They won't say that though. I work hard. No, you don't. You hardly work, but when you do work, you think it's the thing of all things because you put emotions into it. You dramatize it. And then when the shit gets out and people talk about it, what happens? You get mad. Because that's what's starting to happen. I'm starting to say things. Like, hey, it's like, what's going on? Are you okay in that? Like, being sarcastic about it. They instantly like, you got caught, you got busted a little bit, and you're like, well, yeah, everything's okay in that. Yeah, because we're all just wondering why you spent 30 minutes in the bathroom when it doesn't take that long to take a fucking shit. That's a fucking lie. If you're taking that long a time taking a dump, then you need to see, do you want me to call an ambulance on you? Because it seems like your butthole's fucking concaving in on itself. Or you got blister ass. Or you shit so damn hard now your shit like hemorrhages. Is that what you need? No. If you got problems, then we'll call an ambulance. When you start sticking to proving the actual truth out of them, they have to back down. They have to go, whoa, it's not because of that. What was it? Speak the truth. I was on my phone looking at shit, I got sidetracked. There you go. And they never do. I said, that's why you got problems in life. Right there. Right fucking there. Not speaking the truth. Not admitting that you fucked up. And you only admit certain things. Just like the whole weed smoking thing. I hear countless people in that. So I would never stop smoking weed even though I have to work and all that stuff and that. They could just fire me. And that's why you're broke, you stupid fuck. That's why you don't have money. That's why you're doing the things you're doing now. You could do other things. You can get more hobbies. You don't have to sit there and constantly waste your life away. Just because you're a fucking dope head doesn't mean everybody else has to be a fucking dope head. Dopamine's for everyone. But when you're doing it because of drugs, and you want to do it to the extent of too much, there's a level of dopamine that you need every day. That's why people don't do it all the damn time. These motherfuckers run instantly. And I see them do it. They're running the back. They'll hit their little juice fucking weed, like, yeah, like fucking crackheads. And they're all fucked up. Then they run back really quick. I'm at work. Oh no, you can just go home. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, why? Because you literally are smoking drugs. They're fucking still drugs. In a fucking workplace. The state and federal can legalize it outside. When you're in the public and that, fine. But now you have to spread the fucking law. We got rid of cigarette smoke inside the public place. The public businesses and that, or the private business, whatever fucking was it. Now we gotta get rid of the fucking weed. Do that shit at home, motherfuckers. Stop doing that fucking work. Stop doing the business that other people don't like. You're not the majority. You need to stop. And I don't give a fuck. Go fuck off. Get in fights with me. I don't care. Beat your ass anyway. You need to stop doing it. Not only that you're disrupting the workforce, you're disrupting the people fucking at work. Sorry, it's the same thing. Just stop doing it. So what I'm trying to say is everybody else has to work harder now because you're not working the rate that you need to. So why the fuck do we need you at work? And you start seeing this shit. And people complaining about the simplest task. And they'll say no immediately. And they always say no. It's like, well, if you had a choice to leave or do dishes, I guess you got to leave now. Wait, you can't do that. I mean, yeah, we all talked about it. And yes, I'm gonna be the authority. I'm gonna be the fucking the fascist asshole here, because we'll say it like that, and say, bye. Oh my god, you're so mean to them. Those are my feelings better. Your feelings do not make money. Your feelings are the personification of what you think life is. Since you don't want to work hard, your feelings respect that and go with it. Because you don't want to work hard. Because you still act like a child. You want to be pampered. You want to be, here you go, you want your baba? Yeah. That's basically all I see. And the people that are like that, and you have to make fun of them. I'm like, dude, it's like in a nice way, because you're telling the truth. Yeah, you're being a bitch, bro. You're just, being a bitch. You're being a pussy. Like, what the fuck? Stop talking like that. I ain't got my feelings. Shut the fuck up about your damn feelings. That's not about feelings, bro.
There are juice boxes in case someone
You know what it's
finds
about?
themselves thirsty.
It's about growing up. And I tell that mostly to men. I don't say it with women and I tell them to grow up a different way. But with men, I say if you're a fat, slobby fucking person, that grow the fuck up. Why the fuck you so fat? Why you so fat? Why you 50, 60 fucking pounds overweight? I can understand a little bit, but there's a certain percentage you have to be at, and then above that, you shouldn't be there. You should be 50, 60% body fat. Walking around like a fucking slob. You got big ass man tits and shit. And you want to sit there and be like, it wasn't my fault. Yeah, that's that emotional pussy feminist fucking shit. Like, you're just a bitch. It's annoying. Because I had to listen to him talk. And of course, these are just people in life altogether. This ain't just people I'm working with. I only see the people I work at because I fucking work with them, so I have to talk about it in general. But like, I see it. Big ass fucking pussies. And when, you know, like, masculine men like myself call out these fucking bitches, they get all feeling like, God, you're talking to me. And no one's gonna say anything. Well, first off, because you're not a fucking woman. Women are gonna agree with it. Like, yeah, you're a fat slob. Lose weight. You're disgusting to look at. Oh my God, I gotta do something. Yeah, I understand. I've been down that road. Because you live in a fantasy world. And this is what the problem of it is. Going back to what I said at first. I was talking about back then before video games that everyone was athletic, run outside and that. We didn't have a weight crisis. We didn't have a non-work crisis. People were enjoying going to work because they got paid. They have fun at work. They're learning new things. Nowadays, they're not even in this reality. They're outside this reality. Getting excited about stuff that you want to do at home when you're at work is fine. That's what I did at school all the time. But working is a discipline. You have to do it though. So complaining, doing stuff and that. I know I'm going overate with all the, you know, rambling shit. You have to work. It's healthy for you to get out there and be part of the community. It's healthy for you to express yourself around people and that. Because that's what God intends us to do in general. He wants us to be happy. He wants us to understand what hard work is and be thrilled for when you get home. There's a balance to it anyway. God wants you to work hard so you can have a better, funner life outside of work. When you're constantly entertained, you're barely working at work, what are you going to do when you get home? Be entertained even more? You're still going to be on your fucking phone. You're still going to be sitting there watching shit that you watch on your big ass TV on your phone. So if you don't do that, and you get bored, and boredom leads to more excitement. That's the whole point. Like, I'm never on my phone at work. Unless I'm checking the fucking time. I don't even listen to fucking music anymore. Because I don't have a crazy fucking person I'm working with that gets mad at me and intentionally just... I have to ignore her because she's trying to flirt with me during work. You know, she states that she's not... Oh, fucking shut up. Like, I know when a bitch is trying to get on my ass. If we're looking at your man, yeah, of course you are. I have to ignore it. Now I don't, because I'm not working with people that are fucking hounding on me. They do it every now and again. But that's every now and again. And yes, it is fucking annoying. Because they're trying to say that they're joking. You ain't joking, bro. And they get semi-emotional with me in that. Because they like fantasize about it. No, stop fantasizing about me. Stop fantasizing about anybody. If you want to do it a little bit in private on your home, that's cool. But guess what? It's not mentally going to help you. Because it's not real. That's the hardest thing to take in. Now, I'm not saying I'm the most attractive looking dude in the world. But I've been noticed that I'm attractive looking enough to notice I get hit on and flirted with quite a bit. But to safeguard myself, and to safeguard the other than that, don't give in to it too much. Don't act like you're gonna get married and fucking do all that shit and that with someone that's not gonna be reciprocal with you. Woo! Time to get some clean water. Well, water's kind of clean. I filter out good stuff. That's all I'm trying to say is that's why the Word of God's so important. I remember most of the stuff that I can't remember what Jesus said. The stuff that I read, the stuff that I listened to. It all comes down to being as good as you can. Say like me getting upset about the stuff because I really legitimately care about humanity. I don't like seeing younger people go down this road, and some are very open-minded, especially women. Seeing women go down this road of being whores and sluts, and they accept it, and they're okay with it. I said the more you give into that, the more you sin, the more miserable your life becomes. The less you sin, and the less you sit there and follow Satan's road, and the more you pray and the more you give in to God, because He already has the plan set up for you, the better your life is. That's the biggest thing that most people do not understand. Do you know what? You want to know how God's plan is? You want to know how everybody knows that they're following it? It's from your feelings. Are you happy? There's God. That's how you know your plan's working. That's how you know His plan's working. You both coexist with each other. No matter what people say. You both coexist with God. Every time I see it, and I see that people believe in stupid ass deities, their lives are miserable. They're miserable as fuck. But when you go with the Almighty God, the Almighty living God that embeds inside everybody, and it doesn't matter what you think, it's your soul and spirit, what's bed inside you, is how you know that if you're with that, you're more happier. If you're with that, life is better. God's already with everybody. You just have to accept the happiness. And that's what God said in Solomon. That was like Ethiopians or whatever it is. Solomon asked a question, can you make me happy? And he says, no, happiness is a choice. He says, can you make people fall in love with me? He said, no, love is a choice. And he said that because He is the love and happiness. That's what the plan is. The plan is love and happiness. It's given to you to choose if you want to take it or not. And that's why you got free will. That's why God said either be with me, because I am the love and happiness of the world, because the world is cursed. He never said it was our fault. And that's why He forgives us. That's why He's trying to pull us back to Him. What Lucifer fell down through his bullshit that made humanity fall with him. What do you think he's trying to do now? Lucifer's trying to make us fall into hell with him. Torment with me, motherfuckers, because you're stupid and ignorant and dumb. But then God puts His heel on the serpent's fucking face, because, well, He's God, and states, I am the way, the truth, to the Father. I want you to be happy. My children, everybody that's born is a child of God. Now, some people may not believe and have that faith in it, but going by the scripture, that's literally what God stated, and that's what Jesus stated. So, Why do we keep on doing these things? And yes, I said God and Jesus. Because they're three separate bodies in one form. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. But when you give into it, and you know how the plan works, some people don't even believe that they're actually following a fucking plan to begin with. Like, they don't understand that shit's happening. If I say, are you happy? It's like, yeah, I'm happy. I feel good in that, I'm always happy in that. Now, there's a huge chance you're following God's will. And then you see it because there are people that are open-minded. People that are critical thinkers. The ones that literally say, wait a minute, there's not enough evidence and proof because God is justice and truth. That's why Jesus said, I am the way, I am the truth. That's how you know you're following the plan, because the truth is coming out. When you open your mind up to reality that God gave us, you can start seeing the truth of what the fuck the devil's doing. What his demons are doing. What the fallen angels are doing. What all of them are doing. And then you know, damn, I don't want to follow that shit. And then you go to the light. It happens like that all the damn time. That's why there's always a light in the darkness. The light means God's trying to pull you back to him. Pull you back to Eve. Pull you back to love. Pull you back to happiness. You know what stalemates the happiness? The pride of you. That I don't need no man. That's that pride. The feminist bitches like to say. Or when men say, I don't need no God, that's pride. And look at their lives. Look at every single one's life that tries to pull themselves away from God. They're miserable. They're more on drugs. They hate their fucking life. They worship money. They worship all these worldly things. And they think that they're better than everybody else. Who started that? Lucifer did. The angels behind him weren't really into it, but he convinced them that he can go above God himself. Which was stupid, because Lucifer knew how powerful the Father was. Which didn't make any fucking sense. Because God literally warned him. His Father literally warned him. Don't do this. This is never going to work. And of course he temper tantrum. He's like, oh my God. Why you... I'm like, Lucifer, you might be powerful to a mortal, but to God, you're like a speck of fucking dust, bro. Like, literally. Like, grow up. That's why I say to people that are fucking morons, grow up. We can't change anything unless you fight. There's nothing that changed because the victory is won. We win. That's it. You lose. Get over it. We won. And the demonic people out there, they're all fucking crazy and that. More or less likely on the left side of fucking politics, I have to say, because they're the ones that are fucking rioting and killing. Now, these aren't just normal fucking liberal-based people. These are the far-left morons that sit there. They're always on the news. They're always broadcasting it. And they're pillagers. They're just either misguided or really terrible, stupid people. I think the leaders are the ones that are fucking terrible people, and the people that are on the ground are just misguided. Especially these liberal women. Around my age, they're terrible. They mock conservative men. They'll talk about really fucked up shit. This one bitch. What's drunk in that? Miserable, of course, because you're a drunk alcoholic with all your friends. Now you probably have more dick than people have fucking, bacteria in their fucking body and that. Good luck with that fucking surgery. And she literally mocked God. I hope you know. That's pretty stupid. Because it's not the mock of God, and more or less likely it's the pulling away from God that leaves you in despair. Because you know what the devil does? He rubs his hands together like, got another one! Yeah, fuck those damn mortals! You know what it does? It makes God sad. So why do you want to make God sad for? You act like he's sitting there, he's not, hurt that his children are falling away from him? And then the people that fall away is like, why don't you do something about it? Oh, wait a minute. Prophecy. We're going down this road. It just hit me like the Holy Spirit did. Guess what? During the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, there's two people there. They were both thieves. One thief said, come on, God, go show your magic power and get us out of this. And the other thief said, I have faith. That is the Lord Savior Jesus Christ. That is the incarnation flesh of God. How dare you disrespect him? Why is there two different thieves? Why is one righteous and the other one not? Oh, wow. Who's in between both of them? We're about ready to get it. The one that's right. The one that is the way. What's the two supplications of that? Wait a minute. The way you look at Jesus, we're going to do this. But the way he looks at it, what's the separation? One on the right, one on the left. The one on the right was showing humility and showing humbleness and showing that that was the true God. The one on the left, oh wow, why is there right and left? Whoa. Why is there right and left? Why is the right always saying, hey, given to God to the left? Why are they always saying, how dare you do that to God? How dare you say that about Jesus Christ? How dare you say that? Who's the fucking left? I think we already know what this is. The one that's fallen away from God. The one that believes in abortions. The ones that believes in killing people because they don't like you. Wow. Was that a prophecy showing what life is as of today? I bet you it was. When you listen to the thief say it, what do these left people on a politician level, these leftists, not the politicians, the leftists of their little politician level, what they always say? They say the same fucking thing that thief said 2,000 years ago. Why don't you get us out of this if you're the Son of God? And you listen to it. I hear it. Now you know. That prophecy was put down and knew the separation of man right then and there. That prophecy is proven that Jesus was the Lord. That Jesus is the Son of God. That Jesus is real. Because that separation was literally showing people what's going on today. And after that, the Bible is showing people what's going on in the future. The prophecies are always true because that is the living God. What everybody tries to say, listen to the words of that thief on the left. The left side. We're talking about the left side of politics now. Why is there only two different sides of politics? Because one is the right side and understanding that we need God, that God is there for us. Now, I'm not saying all of them fucking believe in that shit because there is sinners on them. And the whole point of it is, yes, God did say that. He said, yes, people that believe in me don't necessarily do my will. They do to think that they can get out of it because of goodwill. They think that they can get out of it because they're good people. But the truth of it is, no, you cannot, because you are not good. You were never good because you fell. You fell from my grace. The only way to get back into God, the Father's grace, is through Christ. Through Jesus. Period. It doesn't matter about your religion. Because this is not a religion, folks. This is life. This is the truth. This is the way. And the more and more we start to pull away from it, the more chaos gets into our world because people don't believe in the truth. They don't believe in the way. And they suffer through sin. They suffer through everything. Because without God, you can't have the love and happiness. It doesn't exist. That's God's grace for us. Why do you think hell is? Without grace. So when God says, when you go into the kingdom of heaven, Jesus talks about it, there's no such thing as sin. You are one with me in grace. You won't have negativity. The demons can't come up here, for they are banished. So to put this in perspective, this is what the spiritual warfare is all about. It's pinning all these sins and emotions against us. But when we go through this tribute, go through these trials, go through this stuff and that, and we accept God and we push towards God's happiness and towards God's love, towards the grace that's put upon us, when we really give into it and following as best as we can how God wants us to live. As best as we can. And this is what separates the right from the fucking left. The right thief from the left thief. That's just how it is. When I talk about the right thief and left thief, I'm really talking about when you're looking at Jesus. The one on the left, when you're looking at him, was saying all that mumble jumble. The one on the right was saying the opposite. That might be just a gimmick. But honestly, I look at it, even if it wasn't the right or left, looking at how the words are said, and you listen to it nowadays, the thief that said, do something about it if you're God. Prove to me. And the one on their side said, he doesn't have to prove to you, dumbass, because he is God. There's no proof to be proven. And you listen to it nowadays, people say, if you exist, prove it. I understand. I get it. I was lost too. I said the proof's in the pudding. The proof's in the word. The devil doesn't want you to know that the word actually is the truth. That's why people fight against the Quran. Because the Quran is the other side of Abraham. Abraham had two sons. The first son created Islam and the Muslims. The second son created what? Jesus Christ and Christianity. They're two. Them sons are still part of Abraham. The first covenant from Christ. From God. And he said specifically, when you break it, because you will, he gave the covenant to his second son, which is the one that what? They both inherit kingdoms. But what? The second son is the one that inherited God. He inherited the covenant of Jesus Christ's sacrifice. The two most important sons, period. That's why Muslims and Christians are actually quite alike. In some ways, Christians are more peaceful and Muslims are less peaceful. But they both, one takes the credibility of another. That's why the Quran says, the first word of God is the truth, for that it cannot be corrupted. The Quran says that, and that's why I don't know why Muslims don't read that. The Quran wasn't there to follow, it was there to show you what to follow. That's why the last part of it, what I just said, was showing you that Jesus was alive, that Jesus was God. It says it all throughout the Quran, that people misinterpret it. And I've heard it. I heard people talk about it. They talk about it and like telling that Jesus is God. They say it in the Quran, and people say, well, no, they don't. They don't say the Quran. I said, that's the only thing you don't want to believe. It's what it actually states. It's the fucking truth.
Rest is
And
as
they want to
important as
deny.
activity.
And people go back to the freaking Crusades and that. It's like, oh, Crusades and that. You know what Crusades were against? It was against Islam. It was against the Muslims. Abraham's children fighting. They were fighting from the beginning. That's all it was. It was Abraham's children fucking fighting for God's love. But one had God on his side, the other one did not. The one had the covenant, the other one did not. That's what it all comes down to. It's the first thing I was saying about the Bible. Oh, Crusades were so bloody, and if people were so peaceful, that was a prophecy from back then. Just put in motion.
My aura is
And they were attacking and pillaging and killing Christians. And people normally don't care that Christians die. They only care if you attack Muslims. And I'm talking about deep terrorists, people that actually believe in the whole entire Quran. That's what it is. The whole entire Quran. I listen to people talk about the Quran. It's like, well, there's peaceful stuff in the Quran. Like, why don't you actually read the full damn thing? And a lot of them don't even know the Quran at all. It's like, well, I haven't read the whole thing. Why not? Well, if that's your heritage, maybe you should know your heritage. You've been lied to. So, the heritage is like, I'll talk about this. Dude, they literally talk about pillaging and killing and raping children and killing people and that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? And they get stunned. They get poisoned because their pride kicks in. They're like, and their ego kicks in. Well, it doesn't say, it literally states that. If you fucking read it, bro. It's like, well, I don't believe in it. Exactly. You don't believe in something, then you can't call yourself a fucking Muslim or any type of fucking religion if you don't believe in it. That's how it works. So stop saying that you're something that you're not. If you have a peaceful heart, a loving heart, then more or less likely you're a Christian. You don't believe it, but you're still a Christian. You still believe in Jesus because Jesus is the only peace that we have in this world. Does it work like that? Yeah, it does. Because your heart's going to sway you differently than your brain will. Like Jesus stated, the spirit is willing, the flesh is weak. Why did he say it like that? Because the heart knows where it lies. The flesh does not. The spirit knows I want the Father back in my life through grace. But the flesh is stupid. That's what it is. The spirit is God. And you can control it through free will to tempt that spirit, to push it out, to bring in the evil ones. That's why they're called spirits to begin with. It's your choice to dwell in the demon spirits or dwell into the heavenly spirits.
Extreme sunburn.
That's what's called free will.
The rippers.
And people say, I don't have a choice. My family was bad, this and that. I say it, and I'll say it again. I've been through it too. Let's say it like this. If you feel that you want to be happy, that's your spirit telling you that you need God. If you feel confused or don't know what the fuck to do with your life, that's your spirit, the willing spirit, telling you that you need the Heavenly Father. That's what it's there for. And people don't teach you that because no one teaches that anymore. When you get those type of feelings of feeling lost, that's your spirit saying you shall be found. But when you sit there and you dwell in that, you don't understand it. And that's where it comes down to. People don't understand what that feeling is. Well, I'm telling you right now exactly what Jesus said. The ones that are lost, you feel confused, you feel something's wrong in your life. Come to me and I will give you rest. That's the whole point. When you listen to the words of Christ, he literally states that every single time of how we feel today, how people have been feeling for thousands of years. When you feel lost, come to me. You do not need to worry, for that I am here, and always been here, and always will be here. Why does he always say, I'm always here? He's not just a fucking person coming down and doing a Santa Claus thing. He is creation itself. Everything. And that's what people don't understand. He is always there. Hearing your cries. Hearing your weeps. Hearing your issues. And on that accord, he works with. That's that pulling you into grace. Pulling you towards him. Happiness. That's what it's all about. And then we get people say like George Carlin or atheist people that they're like, well, God's just a mean person. Okay, God is an entity. Okay? God is a spirit. An almighty entity. The one that is a maker of everything that you do and everything that you see. Yes. Everything that you do was already made and already put in motion through the Almighty. Everything that you do, from jerking off and plowing dudes in the ass or having sex with girls in the ass, whatever the fuck that is, it's already been written and it's already been done. Everything's been done. We don't understand that because we're not God. That's the point. Get to know the Father. And then you start understanding, like I'm understanding. The Holy Spirit comes in and gives you the will to understand.
These old joints like a touch of...
That's why God comes to your dreams. That's why God does little things all the time that you don't even see. For the mercy that you will not see. For the grace that you will not see. But you feel it. It's there. Because your spirit, when you understand your spirit is willing. Your spirit grabs onto all the grace it can. Because it wants to be with God. But your flesh is stupid because you don't know. Hence why Jesus said, please forgive them, Father, for they do not know. The Almighty High had mercy upon humanity. Because his Son, the Word of God, spoke it. Just to prove how much mercy and how much grace that's out there. And you still want to live with the devil. You still want to live with Satan. That I get sin happens. But doesn't mean you constantly have to walk into it. Like walking into a fucking wall. No one shall do that. And this goes all the way back to what I say from before. When you're a child in that, you have grace. You have happiness because you're newly born. God does whatever it is for his children. That's what he wants us to be, as our child. He doesn't say you're an adult of God. He says you're a child of God. He wants us to be loving, caring, expressive. Because that's his will. Period. This is why the world has such issues now. Because we don't believe that God is the grace and happiness of the world. Literally is. That's why the more we pull away from God, the Father, and not believe in the word of the Son, Jesus, we pull away from the Holy Spirit. We pull away from it. And without the Holy Spirit, we can never know God for what God is. We get lost. That's why there's a Trinity.
Things can't possibly
And we keep doing it.
around here.
It sucks. Sucks that people don't know that your spirit's literally aching for salvation, aching for grace. Some people say your spirit takes over your body when you're younger than that, but as you start developing your flesh pushes the spirit back through the thoughts and through the stuff that you have. That's why they culturally try to pull you away from God all the time. They don't want you. I wonder who's doing that. Satan is. Lucifer is. The demons are. They pull you away. That's why people have what you call midlife crisis. They have all these issues in that because you're not understanding. The Word of God is literally a whole guiding point to teach you how to live life. When you idolize Taylor Swift, the Cardi B's, and all these other people, them people have been around for centuries. Not the individuals, but people just like that. They always been around. Even 5,000 years ago, they always been around. They're just different people. But they're the same people that say, worship me because I am powerful. But they're not powerful. No one makes them powerful. They decide that they're powerful because they have money, they have fancy cars, they have big houses and that. They fuck a bunch of people in that. And people give into it. I said, being a fucking whore or being a douchebag man or woman whore is what people want to be proud of, then damn, you're fucking lost.
Maybe I actually need some sleep.
No, when they say men should be whores and that too. That men are no example. They're like, whatever the fuck the word is, I'm trying to do. But when feminist women say, why do men deserve to be whores instead of us? Emotions. But the thing is, men are not supposed to be whores. That wasn't the directive. When I see men that fuck a bunch of women and that, I despise them. They're disgusting. Other men are like, oh yeah, prideful, and that, oh yeah, good. Yeah, prideful. That's a sin, brother. That's the worst thing you ever had. That's what the funny thing is. I'd rather masturbate in secret than fuck a bunch of dirty ass bitches. To be that whore. To be that motionless prick out there that uses women, goes after purity of women. They're called incubus for a reason. And these are not, what'd you say, not real. No, these are real. Players and whores. They're succubus and incubus. They're demon incarnated. They're not actual demons with horns. That's a fakery. The spirit. The spirit's incarnated by that lustful demon. And that's why they keep on performing it. They say it makes you feel good, that itch. Makes you feel good. I don't care about how many STDs you get. Just pop a pill and be done with it. Keep on going. That's why these player men always want to fuck virgins. That's why these player women, these whores, they always want to fuck younger men that are virgins. They always do. Because they have pulled so far away from grace that they were supposed to be married in their 20s and have kids in their 20s. That's why once they hit their 30s, they all start to become what? Players. They all start to have sex with everything. Because they think they have no hope. They think that God's gone. That they're like, oh, my life's gone. Yeah, it's because you never went with God in the first place. It all starts when they're probably in high school when they start to get into the culture. And it's sad. Because they're miserable. No matter how much money they have, men drive this shit. Young men drive this stuff. I mean, I'm gonna be a player in that and be all these bitches and shit. And it's like, what's that gonna do? What'll make me look cool? Yeah, just like Lucifer that went against God. He said it was cool, bro. Join me. Rad. That's what Lucifer said to the other angels. Join me because it's cool. We're gonna fight against the fucking Almighty. Yay. What do you think this now? Why do you think the hippies or the feminists? It's cool. Hate on man. But don't hate on men of God. No. Hate on man of God. Don't hate on the simps that are following satanic fucking rituals and shit. Don't hate on the simps that sit there and want to do the tarot cards and the psychics and the therapists and do all the crystals and that. Those feminist spirit demonic women don't want that. They go after God's children. That is what happens. Same thing with the men. The men, player men, go after purity of woman. And honestly, I know it's against God, against Jesus. I would smash all your motherfucking faces in that do all that shit. They unpurify these women. They all become whores because you can't keep your dick to yourself, bro. I'd be gladly to smash all your faces in. Because I'd be more than happy. Because you are just the epitome of fucking evil in society.
It's something way
These impure incubus men taking all these purities away from all these women. Sometimes it starts off when they're young. Sometimes. But when I see young women sleeping that much around because they're doing satanic rituals at their house and they don't even know they're doing it because their mother is a fucking whore, because their mother doesn't respect men, it's always the single mothers. You fall into greed. You fall into lust. And it pisses me off to see these young women fall into this lustful way of thinking. And then they're fucking lost in life. And these are women I met in real life. These young women that just out of fucking high school, complete fucking whores. Complete whores. And they think that's an accomplishment. To sit there and sleep with so many dudes that they can't tell which dick was in them the last. Just so they can brag about it online. And you look into their eyes, they're soulless. They have no emotions left. Their love is dissipating. Their grace is leaving themselves. That's why when I see all these TikTok women that say my body count doesn't matter, look into their eyes. There's no grace left. It's very dim. They're soulless. Their spirit has been wicked for so long and that it's done. They're just dead on the inside. Barely living on the outside. When people say dead on the inside, it means their spirit's dead.
My aura isn't mustard yellow.
And when your spirit's dead, your heart is hardened so much that the only thing that you can do is go up. You can't go any fucking lower. You already condemned yourself to fucking hell.
Things can't.
There's no other way than up. And God makes it like that for a reason. Because everybody wants to be happy. Everybody eventually gets to the breaking point where they're like thinking, my life really fucking sucks. And that's the change. That's God's will being pushed upon you again. That's why the lost sheep always gets found. And that's what Jesus is looking for. He's looking for the very lost sheep. The shepherd always wants to find it. That's one of the parables that he actually says. He's talking to a shepherd. He says to a shepherd, if you had one lost sheep, what would you do? Would you leave all 99 sheep behind to get that one lost sheep? He says, yeah. He says, why is that? Because it's lost, I would do whatever it takes to bring it back to its herd, to the rest of the sheep. Well, what about the 99? They would obey. They would sit there and wait.
Things can't possibly get weirder.
That's literally what Jesus is talking about. I am your shepherd. If there's even one lost sheep, one lost person, I will go out there and do whatever it takes to bring you back to me. That's what God literally does. The people that are falling off the edge, when they have no fucking hope in this world, either they commit suicide, which you just go to hell anyway, or what? You pray to the Heavenly Father and say, I need help. Your pride dissipates because you have no pride left to give. You have nothing to give anymore. When you're on your knees and you're sitting there and knowing that life is absolutely fucking pointless, you are that lost sheep. And your shepherd is always willing to pull you back. So when people say God's all this and all that, so bad that, listen to Jesus' parables. Listen to what Jesus said about the shepherd. This is why people have so much. When you actually read, actually understand what Jesus is actually saying, that you should be happy that you have a God that's trying to bring you back to the herd, trying to bring you back to happiness and grace. You should be happy that we have a God that's so merciful that he's going to sit there and do whatever it takes to bring you back. Even when you break all these rules that he applied by you. Lord Jesus Christ is always looking for you. He's always looking for me. He's always looking. Because what we think of God is not true. When you get to know the real God, guess what happens? He's merciful. Because the hardest thing to do is to show mercy. Even the angels couldn't do it. When Jesus was being sacrificed, the angels wanted to wipe out all humanity. But God, the Father, was silent. And he waited for his word to be heard. And when the word, Lord Jesus Christ, spoke it, when he spoke it, the part of God, please forgive them for they don't know what to do. God, show mercy. In other words, than that, he said it will be done. On earth as it is in heaven. Thy will be done. And that's what the truth actually is. And when we sit there and try to look at it from a different perspective, and try to say, well, what about this, what about this? Thy will be done, which means it's done. You've all been forgiven. And you will always be forgiven. For that's what the shepherd does. It forgives the lost, ignorant sheep. Because the shepherd Lord Jesus Christ knows that love always wins, because that is what your spirit drives for. Your heart drives for being loved, to being cared for, to understanding the disciplines, to walking with happiness. That's what love is. It's called grace. It's beautiful. You can be stupid and have fun in that, but just knowing that when your spirit comes out and talks to you through feelings, that's how you get those weird sixth sense feelings that you're in danger, stranger territory. That's your spirit telling you, get the fuck out of there. This is not good. Just like when God was talking to the people in Sodom and Gomorrah. I can't remember what his name is. It was like Thoth or something like that. I can't remember what his name is. He told him to leave. He told him to leave. Because there was such a bad spiritual warfare going on there with all the demons and that. Attachments of the humans and that. And since angels only react to the choice of what people make, evidently. When it comes down to humanity, angels can set the path up for us through God's will. That's what they are. That's what they are altogether. They're messengers. They message out God's will, period. The plan always. Constantly doing it. Through me talking right now and through me going into work in the next 5 hours, 4 hours. That plan's already been set. And knowing that you're following the plan, it's how you feel. If you feel humble, you feel good, you feel great. That plan's going to be set in motion. That you're going to know that you're in God's plan. I feel great. When you feel the Holy Spirit, you know that you're walking. That's what the Holy Spirit itself is, a guiding post. When you feel that happiness, when you feel like you have to do something, feel like you have to talk to someone that's in pain. Everybody gets that feeling. They get that gut feeling. I need to do something. That feeling is God's will. Because they know that your spirit is willing, that your flesh is weak. That's why those feelings come in. That's why children are so expressive, like speaking the truth. Even hurts someone, but you're not hurting them. You're telling them what love actually is. Discipline. You're telling them the truth. For that is God's will be done. That's God's will. Truth, justice, happiness, love, grace, soulmates. All that's God pulling you in, wanting you to be happy in the ultimate happiness. That's where faith comes in. And when you're faithful, you constantly bring in the happiness because you fight against the negativity. You fight against the negativities. And you pray for it. And you talk about it. Because when you talk about the true words of God, which is coming from Christ himself, the Son of God, the Word of God, because he is the Word. Nothing can harm you. Negative entities dissipate. They can't come near you. That's what he said. It's because you have the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus is all sins are forgiven. And every single time that you get lost, this is how magnificent God is. Every single time you get lost, you cry for the shepherd. That shepherd comes and finds you again. Hence it with Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene got lost the first time. She was found by Jesus. Got rid of all the demons, forgiveness of sin and everything. Later on in the story, she got lost again. I think it was in Matthew now, one of them, John or one of them. And she didn't even know why. She's like, I don't know, I'm with you in that, but I went back into it. How can you forgive me? I'm unwilling. And what did Jesus say? Jesus said, you are forgiven. Because every time you're lost, that shepherd's going to find you. Jesus is going to find you. Because not everyone's going to be completely righteous. Not everyone's going to have the same. Not everyone's going to be the same. Some people have to be found. And the more they're found, the more they learn, the more they pull in, the more they start to, what? Give into grace. That's exactly how it is. That's why I love that parable. That always, God always finds you. How do you know that He finds you? He puts people in your life that pull you towards Him. You think you meet random people out of coincidence? No. Sometimes you are the will of God. Sometimes you are the one that's going to pull people in. Is it hard to be a disciple of Christ? Yes. Because you're going to do things that everybody's going to fucking hate. Me talking about this, people will despise me. Satan will rise, his little minions. But it's their choice. If I speak the words and you don't want to believe it right then and there, you don't want to study it or research it and understand it, that's your choice. I can't command it. All I can do is talk about it. And that's what Jesus said. All you can do is talk about my word. All you can do is talk about it.
1, 2.
If people believe, then they
1,
believe.
2.
If they don't, then walk away. Exactly what Jesus said to his disciples. He said, they don't have a spark of faith, then walk away. Do not waste your time anymore with them. Because every time people hear God, you can just tell that they have a spark in them. Nowadays, when you say Jesus, you can tell they have a spark in them because it becomes part of the conversation. They start thinking about it. They may not know now, but they start thinking about it. That's you being found. Because I was the same way. Ooh, yeah. Ah, you get some water. I'll be right back.
Things can't possibly get weirder around here.
I bear juice boxes in case someone finds themselves thirsty.
Maybe I actually need some sleep.
Okay, let's get back to using my new sniper rifle. Yeah, find a new legendary. Yeah, I was waiting for my controller to go charge away because I hate fucking having the charger on there because it fucks with the prawn in the back. Okay, it's at 2. Yeah, I try to be safe with it because the last smoke control I bent the prawn in the back so damn far it doesn't even fucking want to work anymore. That shit's just annoying. Okay. Checking these out because you never know if you can find something good. Or these. Ooh, Hyperion. 6 times to it. It says it does more damage than this gun. That's not even fucking close. Okay, let's see what we got then. I gotta keep this because this is actually really good. Oh, I got another sniper? Oh, that's supposed to be the fuck, I don't know about
I
flames.
am
I get that
always
shit
this
away.
pretty, yes?
These are really good, man, but they're
If
not
you
high
got any
enough
more
level.
like this, you know where to find me.
Oh, no,
Just scratch the serial number off. Wait,
got the other one.
why am I buying your shite?
This one could be a little 50. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one either.
Not sure what I'll do with. Fuck! You're taking all me money. You drive a hard bargain.
Ooh, splash damage. I got a sniper right now.
That'll. Not sure. Just. If I overhear one more half-baked assassination plot, I'll get the next one. Free.
It's pretty accurate. Okay, get my accent back on. Yeah, I always gotta do a little preaching. That makes you feel good, actually. Makes you really happy. Okay. Yeah, I got
Who? The Rippers have come to spread their madness.
the.
Bury me in the gym. You should have put up more of a fight. The Rippers have come to spread their madness. Sometimes I don't know my own strength. Out to get slowly.
That was my frenemy!
Levain, I need a favor. I want to join your house.
The fashion house. I'm terribly sorry, but, we're entirely full. Just fresh out of beds, I'm afraid.
Full? I mean, it's not a literal house, right? Plus, you let Pembroke in last week.
Yes, but Pembroke's choices in smoking jacket fabrics are above reproach. Yours are, developing.
Gasp! Yes, I said it out loud. Gasp! Are you saying I'm not fashionable enough for your house?
Quint, darling, what I'm saying is, why, you're simply too strapping and, dare I say, intimidating for the mere fashion house. I envision a new club, entirely for you. How does this sound? Captain Quint of the Electi Defense Society. What do you think?
Oh, I do like the ring of that. Wait, I won't have to fight, will I?
Tunnels are bursting with lust!
Perhaps this Ripper will provide a challenge.
Okay, it's a certain range of it.
Help! Damn it! I'll get them!
I wish this was more of a scout rifle than it was a long range rifle. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and change that around. Oh, I was gonna go to the gym today, but I think I'm gonna sit there and take another day off and then hit it hard tomorrow. Let's go ahead and go to hovers. Oh, that's what I had before. Order one's got a lot of speed. Order one's got a lot of handling, more boost. Not that you'd be a better driver, you just need more speed. For a driver who wishes that combustion was a bit more. Like I said, it gets more boost. The order one seems to be the more. Has a lot of fucking speed. The handling's a little down, but. Oh my god, look at this fucking thing. It's a motherfucking car, bro.
Praise the humble ramp! This vessel desires tenderness, not destruction.
Oh, shut up, you bitch. He looks cool as fuck, though.
Witness vengeance! I wish you lasted longer.
Yeah, they gotta shoot him in the head to get the brain.
You bore me, Ripper! Oh, damn! You're too dead to warn your friends!
Me next. Me next. So.
Ooh.
Dance a lot of SMG magazine says.
Ready to get your day ruined?
A Ripper! You're doing precious little ripping, aren't you? Flatburger! Yes! You're almost there!
Yes, you're almost there.
Sometimes I don't know my own strength.
Wow.
Dying isn't hot.
Yeah. Catch a ride. I missed that. Am I just teleport there? Hold up.
It's just a whole
I wanted to see what she saw.
Over here! Help us clear out these fools!
Load him up and let him fly.
Good riddance to bad rippers.
Has anyone put any thought into how exactly we are going to space?
Ask our resident space elevator expert.
Well, let's take a gander. Let's have a go at that clamp release lever then. You got this, Vault Hunter?
It's not working.
Someone must not want us flying today.
I'm not staying grounded. We'll manually release the clamps.
There's the first. Easy pickings for our siren here. Tigress, unhook this thing, won't you?
Yeah. Okay. Blasted. It's this new arm. The augurs said I'd need to adjust to it, but...
What? No, you definitely loosened it for sure. Don't you think? Aim on. Say it.
Without question. Unrelated, but I am going to just give it a quick pull to make sure it's secure.
Hey!
That woke the Rippers. Let's move. We've got 2 more clamps to release.
Not sure anyone
Could have moved that clamp alone anyway.
rusty as our nun's bed springs it was. just an absolutely shy clamp when you get down to it. Didn't trust it from the start, right?
The clamp lacked moral backbone.
Can we just focus on the task in front of us?
I'll try and sympathize with her. It's funny.
Felt more like chaff than wheat.
Good. One more left. You take it, Vault Hunter.
That's funny.
Fair play there. Now, what's next? What's next? Right! Aha! Ignition system. Gotta get these engines fired up. This way.
Yeah, the writing on this is actually pretty good. It's not so fucking sloppy like it was in the third one. At least I think it wasn't. Yeah, everyone's so small compared to me. Jeez, Amon's like 8 foot fucking tall.
I'm reading these fuel pipes, right? And I'm a certified expert at laying pipe.
Flint.
The ignition controls are just above. Only problem is, the way up's banjaxed.
If only there were something to grapple.
There's something I could... no, never mind.
Just give it a go. A wee phased tug. Let the tiger out.
One try. It worked. It worked.
I summon the power of flame!
You're a spectacle. Vault Hunter, get on up to that ignition switch.
Oh, stop them! Only the Queen may light the sacred flame.
The key bags are on the loose again!
To me. If Callus is dead, why are the Rippers still guarding this place?
You're giving a lot of credit to some maniacs who took an ice cream scoop to their brains dead. Callus needed her vote for this, right? Where do we stick it?
Say no more. I know just the person. Zadra, I require your assistance.
I told you I want out of this group chat. Oh, Vault Hunter, it's you. What sort of assistance?
We must use Callus's bolt to launch a space elevator so we can go into a different dimension on the moon.
I see, yes. That makes sense, and I have no questions.
None. Zero.
I've adapted to a new normal. To the task at hand. The device will require Callus's bolt signature, but we just wiped that. I can emulate it from here, but you will need to align a data relay connected to the command console.
Okay, now I have several questions. A lot of sci-fi garbage. No.
I will knock your whole body loose.
Ow! I'm going on ahead!
Are you shouting or crying? I honestly cannot tell.
And there. Zadra?
Acceptable work. The data relay is functional. Get over to the terminal and I'll transfer operational control.
This way, Vault Hunter.
This will all be worth it if we can reach Lilith.
The way you speak of her, it sounds as though Lilith can do just about anything.
She's the strongest person I've ever met. She's our leader. She's the Firehawk.
Pretty decent karaoke singer too.
You ask me?
She saved my life. And his too, for some reason.
I was also gonna teleport the moon somewhere. She just beat me to it.
Problem. The control terminal is out of reach.
This way. I've got it.
You sure?
I've got it.
An impressive display.
Not so bad, Cyber Tiger.
Zane, thank you. I'm not accustomed to feeling
Human.
weak.
Trust me. I've had a fair share of me locked off. Some on purpose, some less so. Your mind is gonna fight it. Try and tell you nothing's changed, but the strength is in the changing.
I've never run from a fight. I'm not stopping now.
Well, I just fucking died.
The metal aftertaste reminds me of a grave.
That sucks to die.
No.
Bitch.
Zadra, I am at the control terminal. What now?
First, carefully place the bolt.
Gravity failed!
root Callus's bolt code emulation through Echo 4. Have him hack the console.
Echo 4, if you would.
There. Control authority is transferred to you. Now, may I suggest you not leave Callus's bolt behind? I hear it was quite a hassle to acquire.
Retrieved. Many thanks, Zadra.
Just doing my part for the Crimson Resistance. Come back alive, please. That's it. Well, are we ready for launch?
Vault Hunter, we're getting on a tiny lift up to the massive lift. Looks like the switch is above us. Flick it for us, will you?
Throw everything we got at him! Sinks, stress balls, large appliances, I don't care! Just stop them!
Amon. You're coming back. Back to the face. I can feel it before it happens.
Your service
Like
is
ripples
remembered.
reaching the shore before you've thrown the stone.
Oh my god, that guy's just really fucking stupid. That dude's the most annoying person. I don't know why they made him the last boss for, like, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't understand why they made him the last boss. It's just like, it's just so stupid. Oh.
get up into this.
We spent $327 for electricity. That's great. Our bill was $370, $50, right? What the fudge is all
Now, if your house is massive, I understand, but you don't have a big house.
this? A power plant, other surcharges?
128 of a surcharge is wild.
This is crazy. I don't know how people are going to survive this.
It's going up to 11% now. 11%. Almost 88,000 people electric has been shut off due to this.
You live in Augusta, did your power bill look like a car note last month? Because it's not
Electric bill looks like a car.
not some of us. It's all of us.
Your electricity bill went up 30% last year, and it's not just inflation. AI
And what's funny, dude, is I checked this with Cass, and Howard did as well, but they're also building a massive data center here in Abilene.
data centers caused $9.3 billion in increased costs. You're literally paying for big tech's electricity. These data centers are popping up everywhere. They're being built in almost every state. Virginia has over 600 data centers. It is the data center capital of the world. There's probably a data center closer to you than you realize, and more are being built every day. But here's what made me suspicious. If these companies are worth trillions of dollars, then why do politicians celebrate them like they won the lottery? I found the answer in tax documents. Data centers aren't just being built with big tech's money, they're being built with the help of your tax dollars. In November of last year, it was discovered that Lefty LLC, a newly created Delaware shell company, applied for a 401 water quality certification for a proposed project by the name of Project Supra. Lefty LLC turned out to be none other than
Dr. Evil. Project
Meta.
We just announced that we're building a 2 gigawatt plus data center in Louisiana that we're going to use to train future versions of llama. We're in this for the long term.
We got to be in the future, bro. Data center to train the future generations of llama, bro. If you would have, bro, what? The word salad mark. What's going on?
And we're committed to building the most advanced AI in the world.
Meta is now building a $10 billion facility in Louisiana. This
I thought they were building one in Alabama or something. This
thing is massive at 2,250 acres. That's bigger than 1,700 American football fields. The state gave them tax breaks so massive, they keep the exact amount confidential, but we know it was upwards of $1 billion. Meta claims this will create
$1 billion.
500 permanent jobs, but we know based on previously built data centers that the real number is somewhere around 50 jobs.
Right, this is very true. Like I said, I live in Abilene and they're building a massive data center here. A lot of the guys that like are truckers or day laborers, they can't get these gigs. They're hiring guys that are from out of town to come in, and all the Airbnbs are booked out, all the hotels are booked out, motels are booked out. Like, just to give you guys some reference here, we had a baby shower a few weeks ago. If you guys want to check out videos on my IG. We had a baby shower. I had an uncle and an aunt that came in from Paris, Texas. And they said they couldn't find a room at 3 hotels. The 4th hotel they stopped at was a Motel 8, and it was $200 a night. You know how mad I'd be? I'd be madder than a hornet's nest if I showed up to a Motel 8 and they said, yeah, it's going to be about $200. $200 for a Motel 8? Man, I remember back in my day, you showed up to a Motel 8 at $60, $59.99. You know what? I'll tip you just because I'm a nice guy. $200 for a Motel 8, a roach-infested bed with probably bed bugs and dookie stains. I got TV stains. I got skid marks in the toilet. When I show up, it doesn't even flush. You gotta hold it down. The water doesn't run right. It doesn't even get hot. It's like, bro, where are we at? And yet I have neighbors that are truckers. I have neighbors that are day laborers. I have neighbors that do roofing, and they can't get these jobs. It's truly sad.
That's $20 million in tax breaks per job created. $20 million.
Well, whether it's 500 jobs, I'll take it. Here, 5 jobs in this area was a big thing before this came here. In Louisiana, we'll take every
5 jobs is a big thing. Boy,
you're a liar. Jobs as we can. When you add the 500 jobs plus the 5,000 construction jobs, it starts to build up. Remember, Jesus started with 12, and look how big his church is.
But let's
bro, don't bring Jesus into this.
Look at some of these jobs the governor is referring to. Data center design, engineering, and construction, remote. Capacity planning director, remote. Principal and remote. remaining jobs are for remote workers. And we know the bulk of job creation comes from the development of the data center. But even then, it may not be done by local crews. So what are the jobs?
Well, that's what's crazy. The data center that's being built here, I think they said there's like 5,000 day laborers, but when it comes down to it, there's only going to be like 200 jobs that are permanent at the data center.
Being left to the locals. Security guards. But even security guards are increasingly being replaced by AI-powered security cameras. Remember when your power went out last summer? Here's why. The North American Electric Reliability Corporation, the regulatory authority that monitors the entire U.S. continental power grid, including parts of Canada and Mexico, issued a warning. Our grid is becoming alarmingly unreliable.
I heard that all of our grid is run on like a Wi-Fi router, and if China really wanted to do it, all they got to do is hack the Wi-Fi password. We'd go straight dark.
Some local utility company. This is the federal authority responsible for ensuring that power companies from coast to coast keep the lights on. And the costs are exploding. PJM, the organization that coordinates wholesale electricity for 67 million Americans, just held their annual auction. The price tag, $16.1 billion.
That's insane. And dude, when I lived in Austin, we had an outage because of some snow. Dude, I was out of power for like 3 or 4 days in Austin, Texas, of all places. Out of power.
In just the first half of 2025, energy companies across the U.S. got approved for $29 billion in rate increases.
It makes you think, Chad. Is it really about the data center? Or is it about the energy consumption, huh? Are you just trying to get all these tax breaks for the energy consumption so you can offset costs and be that positive? I don't know, man. It's a little fishy.
Staggering 142% increase from the same time last year. Florida Power and Light alone won $9.8 billion more over 4 years.
Not Florida Power pulling up to change the meter because everybody's light bill's been abnormally high, and she out there changing the meter. I've been calling her for months. They just stick this meter over here and told me that everybody had been complaining about their electrical bill being super high, $700, $1,200. I called Florida Power.
That's insane. I have a 3. Chat, let me know right now in the comments, let me know in the chat. What is your electric bill? We have to band together to figure out what's going on. Personally, for me, our electric bill last year was like $100 a month, and now it's around $200, maybe $250. But Cass is pregnant. We keep the house pretty cold now, so I don't know if that's a thing, but I feel like I'm going to start seeing more of it as this data center goes on.
Over months ago, I let them know it's abnormally high. It's only 2 people in here. My light bill should not be $600, $700, $800. That's
a rent payment.
Absolutely ridiculous. And then we're saying it goes based on...
That's as much as I spent on the Googles last month.
It goes based on my daily usage. I understand that, but it's only 2 people in here. I don't have a 2-bedroom townhouse.
Bro, there's no way it could be $700.
So let me get this straight. The current power grid is under stress. It has rolling blackouts across the U.S. It can't support our current needs. Yet we are going to pay billions of dollars so that data centers can use even more electricity. Look at where they're building these things. Arizona, Texas, Nevada, some of the driest states in
the driest and hottest areas, bro.
America.
Data centers are 24/7 operation. They have to keep the servers cool, and that takes a lot of power, a lot of air conditioning to do so.
Do we have the resources? Do we have the electric capacity, the water capacity to continue to grow this business in Arizona? Is it sustainable?
Not at the moment.
They're putting the
Bro, not at the moment, but they're building so many of them. That's why when I found out about like Bitcoin mining, they're like, yeah, I mean, you can mine Bitcoin, but it takes a lot of power and it takes a lot of cooling power because these things get really hot. Like, we're not ready for this. Why are we building all these data centers? Ain't that right, Hope? I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait. I should call my lawyer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan.
Corporations can buy massive plots of land at low cost and receive
That's true, because nobody wants to buy land in the middle of the desert.
big tax breaks from local officials. Electricity is cheaper, there's less regulation, fewer natural disasters like hurricanes, and there's proximity to California. San Antonio's 2 data centers drank 463 million gallons of water in the last 2 years alone. Meanwhile, the city has been in a drought. Residents could only water lawns once a week. A paper submitted to the Texas Water Development Board projected that data centers in the state will consume 49 billion gallons of water in 2025. That number is expected to rise to 399 billion gallons of water by 2030. But what happened in Tucson shows just how...
Bro, it makes you think we should start measuring things in other than gallons. 399 billion, bro. Let's just start, you know, and let's maybe make the gallons a little bigger when we're talking about measurements that large.
Far they'll go. City officials in Tucson signed a non-disclosure agreement for a vague project referred to as Project Blue. City officials serving the public, but hiding what
was the project that... Oh, God, I'm trying to... Oh, what was the project Dr. Evil had, bro? Project what? What was it, chat? Project... What was it called?
The Alan Parsons Project. That's the Alan Parsons.
Every time she does the air puzzle, that's what's going on.
You don't shit. Okay, bro.
and the city council voted unanimously no.
Item 5.
But Amazon won't give up. They will just go
drinking water to cool these things down, bro.
to the next town over, and the next,
and urine,
and the next, until someone says yes. And this is happening everywhere. In Wyoming, there's a massive data center being built that will use 5 times more power than all humans in the entire state. Let me say that part again. 5 times more electricity than every home, every business, every person in Wyoming combined. It could consume twice as much electricity as the entire state currently produces. And yet, no one knows who's using it. The development company Crusoe will not confirm nor deny if it is part of OpenAI's Stargate project, but we know that Crusoe is behind the development of OpenAI's Texas data center. Virginia gave away $730 million in tax exemptions to data centers last year. Which companies got the money? They won't tell you. The state handed out $750 million with zero...
Bro, I need to get into the data center business.
Transparency. The worst part, Virginia generated 48 cents in new state revenue for every dollar it did not collect in sales tax. Meaning for every tax dollar that Virginia gives to these major corporations, they lose 52 cents per dollar. But if these multi-billion-dollar companies are receiving all of these tax exemptions, who do we think is going to make up the difference for this 52 cents? Virginians. They're going to pass on the tax burden to the locals to make up on this tax budget. What Virginia did is technically legal, but what I found in Oregon is criminal. 4 Murrow County officials got caught red-handed. They voted to give Amazon massive tax breaks. What Amazon did or didn't know was that officials owned 20% stake in Windwave Communications, a fiber company that, surprise, surprise, was contracted with Amazon to lay fiber for Amazon's data center. These local officials who are supposed to be voting in favor of the public voted in favor of enriching themselves. Now, they were fined $2,000 per person. $2 grand each.
Bro, that's a slap on the wrist. It's like fining LeBron $5. It's nothing, dude.
Georgia legislators are getting soaked with money from Georgia Power. We're saying absolutely, it is clearly corrupting.
This is the highest paid utility studios in the country. Why?
33 million? Oh my God. 27 million, 26 million, 23 million, 21 million. Bro, how? Okay, let's do something. Let's just do the really big one. 33 million.
This is why I believe in God.
I warned you to stay
Son of a...
That's why I don't like corporate people, man. There's so much greed out there. It is so stupid.
Better them than me!
No. Fuck, asshole. That's how these people are, man. Oh, have fun. Have fun with God judging you. Fuck. Hey, people are just super fucking greedy. That's how the double works. So it works by throwing money at you, and you take it, you take it. You don't, you don't. Most people take it. That's what I say with people that sit there and say, where's that jumping? Oh, I'm jumping over this. That's funny. About, you know, greediness and that, and how people are very, very into that. They're like, oh, more, 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 more. Your place in hell is going to be terrible. You're gonna live complete torment. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But you're gonna forgive me, right? And she's gonna be like, I never knew you. You're gonna be like, well, wait a minute, I did good things, right? And they're gonna start getting prideful in that. And that's what it is. This is what people get like when they finally figure out things are wrong in their life. And you be given chances and more chances and more chances and more chances to do things that are right. And then at the end of the day, when you die in that, and you're trying to demand Jesus to sit there.
This raises my level of concern about the integrity of the space elevator.
Monkey lift jammed from up top. You have to clear it out manually.
And this is what people do. They'll demand the Son of God to say, well, you have to forgive me.
And you're right. But I saw what I saw. I can't let you free Lilith. The universe has rules. She's gonna break them into stained glass pieces.
Anything I can climb on? Oh, you got there today. Okay. Yeah, last time I didn't do it like that.
The lift should be functional now, but we may encounter some difficulties soon.
What's new? We're on our way.
But yeah, and that's what the pridefulness is. Like, that's why I don't care about money now. All these people are like, oh man, I worship money now. I want to be a millionaire and all this other. You literally hurt other people to get that kind of money.
There's the platform. Next stop, low Kairos orbit.
Like, if you work a hard job and that, and you make good money now, you learn how to save, you learn how to budget, you learn how to do all this stuff and that. That's a different story.
Right. Tether cable looks secure. Systems operational. Fuel levels. Ah, who are we kidding?
We're riding this Widowmaker to the moon come hell or high lightning.
Right. So, before we do this...
We're with you. To the end.
To the end. No backing down now.
I was going to ask if anyone saw any safety harnesses. But hell, I'll take it. Let's do this!
Killing guns with guns. And let it not be said the unknowable god is without a sense of humor.
But yeah, these are what people would do, man. It's just that greediness, man. It's like, that's what God keeps telling us. Like, you don't have to be greedy and have all this money that, you know, you could still be wealthy. He never said anything about not being wealthy. But he tells people wealthiness, too much wealth leads to suffering. Because if you get caught up in it and you think it's a power trip, you think that that precious thing that you call money is going to be more powerful than being judged by God himself. No, like, you lived your life like heaven on earth. That I'll part with you. Because you rather believe in materialistic happiness than believe in what? Believe in actual happiness itself, which is God's grace. That's helping. If you want money now, you can have money now, but understand. There's a levitation of how much, maybe not how much that you need, but more or less likely how much that you want.
You were right. Of course I was. Just a minute.
Even if we die, it'll look cool as hell when you got
I told you, Aaron. I warned you. And now I have to stop you.
Who is this asshole?
The masked man from the black site. He has siren-like powers and seeks to prevent us from finding Lilith.
And forget.
Let him try and stop us. More of those vile experiments.
And some people want way too much of it. You always gotta fuck other people over because of it.
Give me one good reason to spare you. I could use a laugh.
Don't die! You owe me lunch!
Bone is supposed to be stronger than concrete.
You gotta be getting tired! You went through, huh? Never seen a body like this! Here for your protection! Who's ready to get freaky? Come on over!
Mousy suggests finding a safe. They're all meat chunks in the end.
That's why I never really gave into that shit. But I like working. I like having the money that I need to survive with.
Stop letting them kill us! I am living respectfully! Commendable! Yeah! Who needs legs when you got moves? Give me something to
Stick for the scout pile. You'll make great fertilizer.
I'm a crack shot, but I ain't that
Shatter upon my grenade.
I won't kill anyone who
That thing
doesn't
does
let
so
me.
much damage.
Taste the rainbow.
Hey, has the sky always been that color?
My favorite auto. I'm doing it, everyone. Heading in.
Do something else! Why, you?
Songs about how I kill you today.
He's blinking all over the bleeding place.
I just saw him. He's over here.
A bunch of green. Give it your green, bro. Nice. Yeah, I want to use that cryo gun, but this gun's way too powerful. Man, I'm gonna use it right now so I got enough max. Put this big ass elevator.
Where is he?
Steady. On your guard.
Hey, boyo.
He'll be back.
That's so weird. You got 3 like very powerful vault hunters that have been killing people, and this little dude with the knives like, I'm gonna get you guys. All because he's like somewhat synthetic, I guess. How the fuck you stronger than a siren? A fucking a mayhem maker. I mean, they're all mayhem makers. They're all fucking vault hunters. How the fuck you stronger than a siren? Like, if you do have like a little bit of power in that, like that was stupid. Oh, well, she's weak because of her hand. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. You're like a barely a 20-year-old person.
It's speeding up.
Rippers must not believe in brakes. Hold on.
Not to believe in. Not to believe in brakes. I guess not.
Killing guns.
Yeah, I'd say I'm working like
guns.
8 to 2 or something like that.
Let
I
it
can't
not
remember.
be said the unknowable god is without a sense of humor.
Found one while you're at it. Here, you take it. Elpis was Dahl territory, so there's bound to be equipment scattered around outside. Amara and I can hoof it to an air bubble generator, while you find us some proper Oz kits. Then we start searching for Lilith.
The door is stuck, but I've held back from punching it down. You do the honors. How long can you hold your breath? I don't want to have to carry you.
10 minutes, easy. Got
10
lots of
minutes
situations
easily.
where I can't come up for air.
Deep breath.
You hold it for maybe like a minute. I mean, I could hold my breath for more than like maybe 30 seconds.
Turn on your hoary junk! Oh, phew. Oh. I was running on fumes.
Yeah. Air lasts longer when
You're not trying to talk the whole time.
Aha! Your oxygen awaits.
Good. Just
Come
need
here,
one
bro.
more mask.
This air bubble ain't gonna last. Hurry up and find those oxygen kits, huh? Should be some lurking around.
Total victory for the forces of oxygen.
There's a pal. Bring him back right fast, huh?
Oh, jeez, smells like psycho breath.
Speak to me of brass tacks. How do we access the phase dimension to find Lilith?
Barriers in here. I can feel it.
I think
Like how there's threshers up there.
if we can get close enough to the core, I can break through.
I was also gonna say we should head towards the giant glowy core thing. Great minds.
Let's split up. Vault Hunter, you head for the core. Zane and I will get that doll ship over there running in case we need to make a quick exit. We'll meet you further along.
Oh, an all-round comf jet. I ever tell you about the time?
You flew a rom-comp jet straight through another rom-comp jet at least 5 times.
Only 5? You barely grasped the finer nuances of the tale then. So there it was. Flight stick in one hand. Lucky skagfoot in the other.
Look, don't make me pummel you. I need to concentrate here.
Yeah, I need to take a fucking shower today before I leave.
That core glows like an angry sun. Are you certain it is a good idea to get close?
Wait, we're supposed to be having good ideas? No one told me that!
Lilith is there. I can feel it. As for safety, I think we left that behind when we became Vault Hunters.
Ye gods! The Rippers have been robbed of their dignity! This naughty town's enough for 2! Already I yearn for my next target. There are living Rippers up here as well, in considerable numbers.
Guess Callus sent him up to scout for our wackadoo plans. We're not giving them a ride back to Kairos, so put them out of their misery.
We're not giving anyone a ride anywhere if this stupid ship won't work.
Easy, Tiger. Pretty sure punching ain't in the repair manual.
I'll piss in your tooth.
Another unwanted lesson in anatomy.
Fucking good. I wonder how good it's gonna be for a boss fight. I hit them like that a whole bunch of times.
Look at us! Who would have thought? No.
Fuck, damn you!
One thing I like about the boss fights, if I kill, they keep on spawning little dudes. I can use my shield. I can keep on doing monsters, not doing them. There's no sense that happens like that.
Vault Hunter,
But,
we're heading your way.
Coming in. I see a good landing zone, but the Rippers and the Order seem to disagree about who owns it. Settle the argument and we'll pick you up.
More order. Seems the timekeeper leaves few stones unturned. Nobody said you could pet my kitty! I will remember your passing, Ripper.
Marvelous sorrows! Ventilation is the essence of beauty! Ruin this whole thing up! I have regrets! Mind your manners!
I aim my vengeance in your direction. I aim, I fire, I kill.
yeah, the things behind or things around my bullet doesn't deal enormous amount of damage, but does deal enough. It hits them just right.
Nice. Setting down now, and flight stick isn't responding. Blasted ship.
Huh? Almost like someone's been punching the thing.
Do not start. Vault Hunter, we've got to deal with this. Do you have a way through?
There's a wall in the way.
That engine, swinging in the pit. Fire it up, and it'll take out the wall.
They could just try punching the wall.
Don't start.
The fuck do you want me to do? Oh, these things.
No luck. The pilot light appears to be out.
Those Rippers had blasting charges. Throw some into the engine. When the ignition spark hits them, there'll be no stopping you.
I see the Order has more soldiers to dispose of. Order, scum!
Oh, that's the different thing.
Oh, the big man has range!
Right, time for some hot wiring.
I could always try.
Hey, fists That's you.
And that is game.
Good on ya. Now spark her off, huh?
Oh, got clipped by debris. Hold on.
We're spinning. I hate spinning. If only we had a working flight stick.
Final warning, Flint. Go ahead, Vault Hunter. We'll sort this out.
It's all hangover with none of the fun.
Flying threshers, floating lava rivers. This moon is quite odd.
There,
I do the lockers, bro.
Yeah. Elpis is wild, alright.
Bring it up there.
Feels like someone slipped me a Mickey. And not just from the spinning.
We're getting closer to the core. Exposure to phase energy can be disorienting. When I first got my powers, I threw up for a whole day.
Ah, now the engine coil's gone dead. You slugged that bit too?
We were spinning out of control. It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, we got this.
Onward!
Shit. Almost flew off. God, that fucker. Oh man.
If only we were parted by twice the distance.
Here we go. Whee.
It's been a while since I skinned a fool.
Rippers on the prowl. I said, oh! Explosion! This grenade has your name on it. Dying! That hurts! Simple steel with a deadly purpose.
Ever see one of these?
Yeah, this kind of sucks for one wire, you know? So it actually makes them. I should do like 10% less damage and bullshit like that. 25% gun damage. Oh wow, that one's actually really fucking good. 37% SMG or assault rifle, 25% guns. I get like 50-something percent more damage, but damn. Now this gun's gonna be like 30-something percent stronger now.
Best kill wins. 2 out of 3.
Honor their death!
No.
You're putting up numbers!
And my grenade damage just jumped up by a shit ton too. So yes, 30% on its own. So I got like 60-something% grenade damage. Or ornate damage.
I draw nearer to the core. How goes it with you two?
Ah, just grand.
Oh my god, look.
Almost got her under control now. The ship too.
Yeah, you
I should have
see what
stayed
the
on that
moon
icy
does.
mountain. At least I wouldn't have to listen to your
How's
banter.
that barrier that got put around?
You love it. Ship should be running again in 2 shakes. Go on
They
through
broke
those
the
dull
barrier.
mines. We'll meet you ahead.
Beat my ass, bitch.
I'm barely dressed!
Get a load of this, Murderino, huh?
Over here, baby. Let's get you out of that wet skin.
I found this! Say what you will about the man. His guns are awesome.
Yeah, I remember this part when I was doing all the. What the fuck was good? Z5 of this. Shock damage dealt. Ornate damage has a chance of critical, additional critical from direct ornate damage. Applies electricity. Damn, 105% dealt per second. Can give up 3 more times. That's crazy shit. Yeah, I don't like that spear. That's too fucking slow. Ah, sure. Does I need to take a shower? It's almost 6 o'clock. I love you, right, bud.
don't think that guy will do the job.
The head bob connected up and ready to debolt some assholes.
They died. It's my fault. I know it.
I bring death in
We got guns to shoot them for. You're not as safe.
This is the fight I trained for!
I need cover so bad.
Stop moving!
Gonna try that relocating thing, yo.
Stop moving! I know.
Oh no! You took out Kick-Ass Terry! We love Kick-Ass Terry!
Reading, here it comes. Jacob's gone too strong. It feels quite spooky and abandoned here. What was this place?
Methane mines, courtesy of the ever-loving Dahl Corporation. Long since abandoned.
Good thing, too. Anyone here when Lilith bamfed this moon away would have had a rough ride.
What in places? I do not think I'm alone in here.
More
course you're not.
fashion disasters.
There's loads of rippers.
I'll shake
Oh,
your
I
face
saw
with
it.
a bitch's balls.
Forget it. There is an elevator. I will take it up to the surface.
If they're dead, why are they still screaming?
Curses. The elevator's power is out. Do you know of a solution?
That's tough. The only person I know who's been in those mines is...
Oh no. Claptrap.
Ooh, did someone say my name? Am I relevant? Ha! Claptrap is here to help! The Dahl mines on Elpis run on turbine generators. Start by finding the power console. You know, Elpis was the site of my most heroic deeds.
The console is likewise dead.
Everybody panic! Wait, no! The turbines just must have stopped. You'll have to manually spin 3 of them up to ignition speed before you can restart the system. Pull off the casing and get cranking!
mine. Ours.
Yes! Hey, let me help more. It's so awesome to be useful on a big mission. My life has a whole new meaning. Like, for once, I'm not just a butt of the jokes and getting stuck in a window and...
I had to. It's for the best, trust me. Just clear out the rabble and get up that elevator.
I wish you lasted longer.
'Tis but thy ass that is my enemy.
I not forget that! Already I yearn for my next target.
Get down or don't! Throw it! Times like these, I really love being a sociopath! You monster!
More chilling omens. Someone else is here.
Right, keep your knickers on. Ship's back online and we're headed your way. Pick you up topside.
See!
How perfect that you are here to see my ascent. All you killed of me was flesh and blood, the weaker part of me. What's left is divine. Okay, the core isn't far. We just need someone to land the...
That's feckin' Callus back from the bleeding dead! Left!
I'm going left!
Then go rise!
Losing power. I'm taking her down. Vault Hunter, we're in one piece. The ship is in a lot more pieces.
Feckin' Callus doesn't know when to die.
And now her rippers have found us. Get ready for a fight, old man. When the moon came, I saw my future, wreathed in fire. Now, you will see it for yourself. I lead my flock to escape the prison of Kairos, and Elpis
Oh, bet you feel real big, you metal-headed trogs. Gang up on a youthful retiree and a cat lady with anger issues.
Don't discourage them! Send all you got! The tiger of Partali is hungry.
Long for a brutal death. Head butt the planet! Got a few shorter than mine! Oh, you
No.
better run! By the light of the loon!
Wait till you see their faces through this!
Suck the heat as long as you can! I bring death! I hear whispers! Over your ears! Open your mouth! You left me no choice but to kill you!
Consequence! Vengeance flies!
I hear whispers!
Shuffling over there! Back!
Let me at him! Oh, lucky shot!
Come on, let's have it! Went right to plan.
But what in blazes is Callus doing up here? And alive, no less!
I do not know. I vanquished her quite thoroughly. But she is gabbling again about her so-called destiny.
We're so close to the core now. Let's move before she can muck anything else up.
Well, this is it. End of the line.
Am I missing something? Should the core have some means of entry?
Oh, it does. We just have to build it.
Amara, you sure you got the juice for this? Cracking into the phase is no joke, and your arm ain't even healed.
A siren's power does not come from an arm or a tattoo. It comes from within. Do you know who taught me that?
Me? Classic Zane wisdom, right there.
Lilith, our firehawk. She was strong when we needed her. And now, she needs me.
Greg Gustavo! That's one hell of a party trick.
Vault Hunter! This is
am coming to get you.
But you already did. Or you will, yesterday. This place is not for us. One phase over another. Lapping, underlapping, true all at once. Time layered upon time. Starting dead, and then growing younger until you're born. I saved us from the fall. You're killing her. I'll punch him right in his shit-eating grin. I'm not making sense, but it's getting clearer. It's happening now. You're on your way. You're so close. The effects of what you're about to do are rippling forward and back, washing away every outcome until there's only one. Infinite states are collapsing into fewer. A kaleidoscope, twisted until the colors align. I remember I saw the gates at the edge of the universe and kicked them down. Reality sprayed apart like a bursting skull. I threw a moon across the galaxy. I didn't know my own strength. Shock nearly killed me. Elpis came through. And I didn't. I've been sleeping, dreaming, seeing. I've watched you save me. I've watched you fight. I tried calling to you. I needed you. I still do. I need you to wake me up.
Lilith?
I can see you. Who are you?
I am Amon, a Vault Hunter. Amara sent me here to find you.
Amara? Lilith.
It's really her.
Hey, I got you. Thanks, killer. No, stay with me. Stay with me!
Flesh and blood? The vision was a lie. It wasn't me. It was her. She was always flesh and blood. There is no escape. There never was. Not for me. Not for anyone!
Too far! Let me get you! Burning glory!
Hold her off, Vault Hunter!
My turn, friends!
Come on, Red! Come back to us! Could really use the Firehawk right now!
You saved me.
Yeah. Mind returning the favor? One last death. Good to have you back. Hells, the ride down was worse than the ride up.
And we didn't even get beverage service. How you feeling, Red?
Worn out, but okay. Vault Hunter, let's talk. I'm still pretty fuzzy, but I know I owe all of you my life. It can't have been easy to find me.
Anything worth doing comes at a cost. In this case, that cost was many Ripper lives in a space elevator from hell.
The Crimson Raiders have been scouring the galaxies for you, Lilith. It's been over 6 years.
6 years. You'll have to catch me up, but let's start with, where are we?
Kairos! A fun little prison planet ruled by the Timekeeper. The gold-faced prick hides away in a sealed tower, lording over his vault.
Sounds like a real asshole. Let's get a move.
Easy, Red. You just got back to reality.
Lilith, ain't you a sight for sore eyes? Sore doesn't begin to cover it. Feels like I just spent 1,000 years in the universe's weirdest hot yoga class.
You aren't leaving my sight for another 1,000. Now rest. Moxie's orders.
Vault Hunter! And, assorted others. Was that massive deorbiting event you're doing?
Do you speak of the moon chunk that just landed? Even in death, Callus wished to rage against the Timekeeper.
Well, in making her exit, Callus may have blasted you an entrance to the city. If you want to reach the Timekeeper, strike now. Go to the breach in the city walls before the Order can patch it.
Vault Hunter, we'll stay with Lilith. Gotta get her back on steady legs. Have fun in the big city for us.
And if you need backup, you know who to call. Amara. I really need a nap.
I saw so much. I'm trying to make sense of it.
Did you see where I left me keys? Lost them a week ago.
Zane, big picture Flint. Where would we be without you?
I missed you guys.
Oh, and we've missed you too, sugar. You want a drink? Been saving a bottle just for you.
Better not, but thanks. I'm already nursing a multi-dimensional hangover here.
I like fighting splices. Welcome!
Try me on to ride! Human life is cheap!
More of the Timekeeper's puppets.
Chaos has no place here.
More obstacles fall before my righteous quest. The order spreads fear, and I will stop the spread.
Can't let him get away with this.
That woman with you in the bar, that was Lilith? The one who caused the cataclysm?
Indeed. The time in the phase dimension was quite taxing. You will need to rest.
Yes. I've been poring through Vile Lictor's rather harrowing research logs. Exposure to non-linear time is harmful to the human psyche. Lilith has seen things that no one is supposed to see.
Let us hope she does not turn mad like RJ.
Sirens do have a natural bond with the phase that RJ lacks. I hope that will be enough to preserve her.
Tidio triumphant! You'll make great fertilizer! Do not test me! Cold down to the bones! Vengeance soars! I am moving to the next target. Phew!